Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be playing Age of Wonders 4. So what we're going to be doing is a 1v1 match with Professor Pone, going to be a duel of fates, but we'll be taking you guys through all the basics as well. So today's stream is also sponsored by Paradox, so thank you guys for reaching out and giving me the opportunity to play it a little bit early. It's going to be great. All right, so what we're going to be doing is taking you through the faction creation, and the focus of today's stream is going to be recreating the Witch King of Angmar, which should be pretty cool. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing, man. Should be great. Yeah, here we go. Let the good times roll. How's everyone doing? We'll hang tight for a minute, let some folks join up, and then we'll have a good time. Yes, yes. The Witch King is going to be fun. There's some really cool... There was a couple like unique faction traits that I saw that I was like, oh, that's like perfect. And something that I've been having a ton of fun with is it's like really easy to create different, kind of fantasy tropes within this game. And really, like, for example, I made the Slayer cult with Angmar. I was able to make a really kind of cool Bretonia themed army using the kind of unification of all your vassals and stuff. It's really fun. I think I've already put like 30 plus hours into this game, and I've had it for a couple days. So it's like, it's so fun. So Professor Pone is playing, I think he's playing as Galadriel today. So he's going to be playing like an elvish nature focused faction with Galadriel as his character. I think his core society is going to be feudal, but nonetheless, we'll see. Yeah, multiplayer, you can make custom lobbies as far as I know, but obviously there's only a couple folks on right now, so we're going to take you guys through the entire creation process, don't worry. Yeah, goblins, we're going to be doing orcs. Yeah, it's going to be more of the heavy hitters. All right, so let's waste no more time. Let's get this party started, and we're going to go straight to online multiplayer. Yes, good, and we will host sessions. So these are sessions that Professor Pone and I just recently finished. So if you have an active session going with your friends, for example, it'll just appear in this list, and you can just all rejoin it at any time. It's pretty cool. It's really easy to reconnect if there's any sort of, player's internet crashes or something. It's really, really quite simple to get back into the game. So now we're going to host a new session. Let's do this. So the first thing you're going to end up doing is you're going to be basically either playing on one of the official realms, which here you can see some of the characteristics. For example, in this one, it has disdain for evil. So if you're playing an empire with an evil faction alignment, you're going to be having a little bit of a harder time with all the free cities. So you can play any of these preset ones, and you can also unlock more of these realms by just finishing games essentially in the Pantheon system. You can unlock aesthetics and also different scenarios and things like that. But what my favorite thing is simply just to make your own. So we're going to create our own realm. So we're going to be doing a 2-player match, myself and Professor Pone. We're going to be going for close distance, because if you do, the other ones are pretty big. Like, I would say most of the 1v1 matches Pone and I have played have finished between the 3 and 5 hour mark, if we're not just like bum rushing one another and just going at it. So I would say like close player distance is pretty good. So you have simultaneous turns, and now you can go through all the different traits, which is really, really quite fun. So you can do a lot. So firstly, geography traits. You can do, different structures. So you can have it be island based if you want to do some naval action where you're kind of going and, having to sail across. You do need to research a technology to actually go to the sea. So yeah, that is something to consider as well. But we're probably just going to play a basic landmass here, right? So we'll do a landmass, and next up, you can do climate traits. So you can do desert realm, endless fields, all sorts of different stuff. And there are certain faction traits that actually make your civilizations better in certain climates. For example, like the cat people, they, for example, thrive in a desert climate. Granted, you can totally customize it, so there's like humans who are more based out of the desert as well. It's not like any unique faction traits are locked to that aesthetic of that faction. You can change it, and you'll see that as we do go forward and get a little bit further on there. Age of Wonder Shadow Magic is one of my favorite. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really, really fun. I've been enjoying the shadow culture a lot, but I've been going shadow culture, and then I've been often using pyromancy, but there's plenty of other good options for sure. Yeah, this game does have dire penguins. You're going to be seeing them. Yeah, dire penguins are in the game. I've struggled against them for sure. All right, so for this, we'll probably, you could remake Mordor, for example, do like a scorched climate or something like that, but we're just going to do a neutral climate because it'll have a little bit of everything, and it won't be like unfair for one player or the other. So next up, you can choose the inhabitants if you want to. So you can do like low population. So there's, there's not that many free cities or basically factions you want to vassalize. You can choose the origins of different types of units. So if you and your friends want to play like an allied playthrough of like trying to fight through the undead, you would just choose like rampant undeath, right? which should be good. I like when you do showcases. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, man. Thank you. More good times to come. So yeah, we're just going to leave it basic so you guys get to see a little bit of everything. But I just want to show you the general customization. Pretender Kings is a unique scenario where it adds like these. It basically adds these 3 NPC characters that start with 2 additional cities, and there's a bunch of kings fighting over. It kind of turns it into Game of Thrones a little bit. Now, this is something that's really fun is the environmental effects. You can go through and basically change the nature of the map. So you can make it so the underground is huge, right? So if you want to like, you could totally play like a D&D roleplay. You could have somebody start off as the Drow. You could have a Dritz, the Urden faction. You can have the underground gnomes as well, or dwarves. And then you could have humans and elves in the above world. So you can make the Underdark much bigger if you want to. You could also make it smaller. We'll probably make it smaller here just to kind of keep it simple. And you can do volcanic eruptions, which happen. So it gets pretty wild. All surface combat is affected by volcanic eruptions. So every turn, marker is placed, and then it erupts and does damage. So like the entire plane is essentially just, like exploding all the time, which is pretty wild. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. Also, there's wonders on the map. So you can make it so ancient wonders are very common. Ancient wonders are pretty cool. Maybe that could be a fun thing to do. We can do ancient wonders. So we have the smaller, do we have the small, is this small underground? Let's go ahead and go here. Do we want to do Wonders Past so you guys can see more wonders? I think that could be fun. So we're going to do Wonders Past as well, which makes sense. Middle Earth is like riddled with cool history, right? These fallen kingdoms and just homes and, just all sorts of stuff like that. So we'll do the Wonders Past as well. Now, free cities are neutral neutral nations. They either have good alignment, evil, or neutral. You can ally them. If you ally them, they eventually can contribute units to your faction. They can do all sorts of cool stuff. And if they do become, your serious ally, eventually they will go to war with you. And, they'll help you against your opponents and things like that, which is really, really nice. It's actually a surprising amount of pressure for sure, having to deal with your opponent's free cities. Like if they're piling in and you're evenly matched with your opponent, that's the difference between you getting karate chopped and you, having some trouble. The game isn't too, it seems hard at first, but really after a couple sessions, it's not too bad. It's pretty straightforward. So yeah, dude, I love the PvP. We've been playing a ton. Yeah, Pone and I will be doing quite a few streams of it, and my wife as well. She's going to be karate chopping us both in no time. All right, so let's see what else. So yeah, we'll just leave the city states as they are. You can do modifiers, like mega cities is kind of a cool one. It makes it so each player can only have one city, but it's like one giant city. So that's kind of a cool one. And yeah, there's just all sorts of stuff like that. The Curse of Undeath. Oh, that's a cool one. So the inhabitants of the realm are cursed with the restless death. Some Marauder and Free City units gain Curse of the Undeath. Oh, so all the units are like undead. Yeah, there's so much customization you can do, which is really fun. I think it really heavily increases the replayability. So now we're going to go. We'll do some game settings. So combat versus AI, always ask. We're going to make it so we can always observe combat. So if Professor Pone has to fight a fight, then I'm going to be able to watch his fights and he'll be able to watch mine. You can make it so they can't. So if you're really trying to get super sweaty with your friend, you can always disable it so they can't like see what your army looks like while you're fighting the AI. But for the sake of today, just so we don't have to like sit around, we're going to basically just put it like this. Game flow, you can put a turn timer, which I think is good. I like the idea of having a turn timer. So the turns are like a minute or two, but again, we're both just still learning the game, so we're going to kind of keep it a little bit more relaxed in that regard. So cool. Now what we do is the lobby should be up here, so I am going to host it, and there it's hosted. So now, Professor Pone can join. And now we're going to create a faction. So how it works is you have your own predetermined factions, right? So you have like the classic feudal humans, you have the classic high elves, which legit just looks like Galadriel. You have orcs, and it looks like these are orc barbarians. You got mountain dwarves. You have necromancer goblins, which I think are one of my favorite. You have the dreaded... Dude, these guys in the moles are just hilarious. Look how smug this guy looks. I don't know what it is, but every time I see these guys, I'm just like, I gotta take them out. They're just too smug. Look at that little smug smile he has on his face. But nonetheless, there's a lot of stuff you can do. There's a lot of different factions. So these are all preset, but really the spice of life for me is making my own. By the way, if you guys are interested in checking out the game and everything, Paradox is sponsoring today's stream, and here's a link with which you can check it out. So there it is. And yeah, so these are all like preset. So if you really just kind of want to jump in quick, you can look and you can see what their different traits are, but we're going to be making our own because that's what it's all about. So, all right. So we're playing the Witch King. The Witch King is going to be using he's going to be using orcs, right? So our base physical form is going to be orcs. Now, you don't have to have your leader be the same as the race. Like, you could have a human leading orcs, you could have a halfling leading, gnomes, or leading goblins, whatever. You can totally, get that going, right? You can totally get that going. So we're going to do orcs, and now you can see each of these factions has a baseline trait. Like, for example, the humans have fast recuperation, so they basically regenerate quicker on the world map outside of battle. They also get 30% faster experience, which is really, really neat, so you can do that. You can go to elves, and you can see they have keen-sighted, which is going to be giving them accuracy on their ranged and magic attacks, so if you want to be using a lot of battle mages, elves are very good. Arcane Focus also gives you magic damage as well. So each race has their own, like core mechanics, but what's really fun is making your own kind of spice of life. You can keep it simple and just use these. Like the Skaven here, the Ratkin, they're the Skaven. 30% harder to hit by ranged attacks, and they have overwhelming tactics. So they get a 20% crit chance if they're near enemy rats. So you could just play Barbarian Skaven and get a million tier 1 rats, which is what that faction's kind of designed to do, and you just swarm. You can literally make a Vermintide. It's insane. But we're going to be going orcs, and we can switch the body traits. So what we're going to do, since we're playing the Witch King, we're going to use Nightmare mounts, okay? So what this does is it changes all of our mounted units in the game to being nightmares. So they get plus 10 HP, and they get the Intimidating Aura, which means they lower leadership of enemy units when they're nearby. So if we take a look, let's mouse over here. Intimidating Aura. So at the end of each turn, for each Nightmare mount we have near an enemy unit, they lose 5 morale, which is very, very Nazgul, right? It's super Nazgul. So we're going to go with that and just have them riding. I don't know if it's going to be great, but it should be really cool. The next trait we're going to be doing is we have a lot to choose from. So we have the human trait here. We have the elf trait. Cold-blooded basically makes our morale a little bit better. Defensive tactics is nice. So you get 1 defense and 1 resistance when you stand next to allied units. So this is really good if you want to have a super tanky civilization. You just have a big shield wall of dwarves, and they're going to be the Toad King of Angmar. Would be pretty funny. We could do the Toad King, guys. Yeah, we could do the Toad King. Elusive. So this gives us, basically elusive is against retaliation and opportunity attacks. So when you run out of somebody's zone of control, they get an opportunity to hit you. So this makes you tankier against those. This gives you extra movement on the first turn. Ferocious is probably, it's a pretty good one. It makes it so when you hit somebody back with a retaliation or opportunity attack, you do 40% more damage, which is nice. Overwhelming tactics, you guys saw that. That was the Skaven. Sneaky right here gives you bonus damage if you flank somebody, so if you hit them from the side or the back. Tenacious is really good. I think, yeah, so damage penalties from casualties are halved. I like this one. So basically, as your units get beat up, they obviously do less damage because they have a number of models. But with Tenacious, your units are still going to hit very hard despite having low model count. So it makes your, if you have squishy, hard-hitting units, this trait's really good for berserkers or shock units in general, right? Now, down here, you have Arctic adaptation and different adaptations for environments, which is really cool. So if I were to choose underground adaptation, it would make my civilization start underground. So basically, it makes it so you move faster on underground terrain, and you're able to build on that climate. Because normally you can't really build on those climates here, but in this case you can. So I'm going to go Tenacious, which is going to make my fighting Urukai and the Mornin orcs fight a little bit harder here. So, all right, I think we're good. Outstanding. So let's select this. Now, let's go over the cultures. All right, so let's break it down. So you have the feudal culture, which is probably the easiest one to play in my experience. It's very straightforward. It's really good at vassalizing free cities. It's really, really good at just growing fast, getting multiple cities. You have a really good food economy, which is what you use to expand your territories. So basically, each society is going to be affecting the units which you can play. So they all have different starting units, every single one of these. And again, the tomes of magic that you get also dictate what units you get. It's pretty wild. There's a lot to choose from here. So you can go feudal orcs, right? So you can see feudal is going to be starting you with order affinity and a nature affinity. So once you get into your tech tree, the culture that you choose dictates how you develop in the tech tree in tandem with the tomes of magic. That's really the big thing. So next you have high. This is the only one I haven't played yet, but they start with double order affinity. And you can see as a governor, so when you have governors who are of the high archetype, they give you gold income +2 per city. That's pretty cool. And yeah, that just gives you order. And again, they have a special mechanic, which is called, oh, okay, we should probably read over this real quick. So yeah, so feudal has structures with food income. Users benefit from close formation. So if feudal infantry fight close together, they get stronger essentially. And you also get the feudal lord's trait, which if you look here, it grants you like special boons. Your lord is able to kind of specialize even further in providing to your peasantry and stuff, which is pretty cool. So high magic structures have city stability. So you're not going to have too many issues with city stability, and you have pretty good knowledge income. Knowledge is what's used to advance through the tomes of magic and essentially tech up your wizardry and all that sort of stuff faster. So, and units are strengthened with Awaken, revealing their hidden potential. Yes, this is a unique mechanic for them where you can awaken your units, and what does it do here? So yeah, they get spirit damage on base attack and any dormant traits. So like, this is basically like the classic fantasy trope of like the boy who has a secret hidden power, but you can awaken your units and then they get bonus spirit damage and they get they unlock like a special trait, which I haven't experimented with yet, but it's pretty cool. So, and they also get good alignment. So if you're going to be playing a high culture, you're going to typically be in the good alignment and alignment agenda. So a high culture has alignment agenda, which grants bonuses for the following alignment level. So okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, so city stability, so if you're pure good, you can go neutral as well. It looks like it does give you some options to be evil too. Units start combat in an awakened state. Oh, that's kind of cool. So if you're pure evil, despite your starting alignment, you actually, all of your units start in an awakened state. Huh. Next up, you have the Barbarian. This is probably my second favorite. I really, really like the Barbarian culture. Basically, the Barbarian culture focuses on food and draft. Draft is the resource that you use to recruit units. So the more draft you have, the faster you're going to be able to kind of pump out units, right? It's pretty neat. All your armies also have primal strike, so they get an ability that when they first hit something, they do bonus damage. So it's like an alpha striking type of ability, and they also have the Ritual of Alacrity, which essentially just, yeah, we'll go over it once we get into the game and show you guys all this stuff. So yeah, Barbarians are really cool though, man. The Chaos Affinity and Nature Affinity combo is really good. It allows you to expand while also being like kind of warmongering and aggressive. So the Barbarians are really, 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 really fun. So next up we have Industrious. This is very much like the Dwarves. You build things super quickly. Your units are super tanky. They have bolstering. So if you click on this, it's kind of tricky to get it over here. There you go. So when a unit is hit by a melee and physical ranged attack, they get like a bonus for the rest of the turn and the rest of the battle. So your units get tankier and tankier as the battle goes on, which is really nice. And all of your scouts start with the ability to do prospecting, which means they can go into the underground and they can start digging for treasures and hidden monster camps. So Industrious is really powerful. You can make like golems in the late game, these golems that are immune to magic and stuff. It's really, really fun. I've had a great time with the Industrious. They start with really tanky infantry. They start with like crossbowmen, which are basically like quarrelers, and yeah, they're very cool. I really, really like playing the Industrious Civ. Now, my favorite one is the Dark Culture. I feel like I'm really not good at them, but they're very fun. So how the Dark Culture works is, let's go ahead and mouse over this. So you can build a building called the Overlord's Tower within your Dark Culture that says, I don't care that you're unhappy in my city, you're going to suffer and I'm not going to pay any consequence for it. So basically, your cities can negate the city stability income penalty. So if your city is, up in arms, it's obviously going to hurt your income and affect other negative variables. So the Dark Culture can just say, screw that, I don't really care. They also have a big focus on knowledge and prisons and crypts. So you get a lot of knowledge buildings with the Dark Culture, but also one of the coolest things is if you capture enemy heroes and lords and things like that, you can put them in your prisons and or crypts. And if they're in your prison, you can build interrogation chambers, which means you get knowledge based on every single. So it's basically like Gollum being captured and interrogated by Mordor, right? So yeah. You can do some cool stuff. So you can basically do that. You also build the crypts with which you can basically sell the prisoners and all that. It's very, very evil. And units inflict negative attacks. So when you hit things, basically one of the big faction synergies is called Call the Weak. So your units deal 20% more damage to enemies that are weakened. And when they attack a weakened unit, your units also start to heal in combat, which is really good. So basically you cast these big AoE debuff curses on enemies, and you hit harder and you regenerate. It's really, really cool. And they obviously start with negative alignment. Now, you don't have to be. You could be like a good Dark Culture, but they do start, a little bit more on the suspicious side of things like that for sure. Next up, you have Mystic. Mystic is like the classic magic, and you can see all the starting units here, and we'll go over them in this game. The Dark culture really starts with like a lot of shock units, like hard hitting, fast moving, but kind of squishy, generally speaking. But yeah, they're very fun. You notice how we have the Nightmare mounts, like every culture. That's because of our faction trait. So if we had just left that alone, you would be seeing like the normal mounts for those units. So. Next, you have Mystic. Mystic is really cool. You get more mana structures. So obviously, if you're casting spells in battle and if you're casting spells in the world map, that's going to cost mana. If you're also summoning magical units, instead of paying gold upkeep for those, you pay mana upkeep. So with the Mystic factions, you can even forego recruiting units oftentimes and just recruit elementals, which can be leveled up and changed to more advanced elementals over time. So there's some really, really neat stuff you can do. One of their core abilities is called Star Blades. So when you cast a spell, any of your units that have this unique passive, which is going to be all your basic faction units, will get stronger in combat based on spells cast. So it stacks up to 3 times, which is pretty good. So when you cast 3 spells, like all your melee units will get a damage buff too. And they have a unique mechanic called Astral Echoes. So these are only visible to Mystic factions and they're on the map. And when you grab them, it gives you knowledge and it gives you mana, which is pretty cool. So yeah, the Mystic culture is fun. Professor Pone and I played a really cool long match last night where we basically had Mystic versus Barbarian. It was very fun. So we're going to go with the Dark Orcs. All right. You guys ready for more? Here we go, man. So taking a look here. These are the society traits. So obviously you have the Chosen. We'll go from the top and just go through them all really quickly. Just, I'm sure you guys want to scheme a little bit. So this one's pretty cool. Chosen Uniters is really good. If you want to play like a Karl Franz type character or Gilles Le Breton, like a Bretonian unifier, this is really good. So you gain more income from vassals. You start with a good alignment. Your shield and polearm units get 1 rank. And the starting bonuses, you start with extra units. And you also get diplomatic focus. So you gain +1 Whispering Stone. A Whispering Stone is an item you give to a free city to start making them your vassals. So you start with an extra one, which is really good. So you can start confederating, 2 free cities, right? The Toad King of Angmar. We'll be streaming this a lot. I am so addicted to this game so far. So yeah, we'll be doing a lot of streams of this. So yeah, Chosen Uniters is really good. Devotees is good, is nice as well. This basically gives you city stability, and your empire gains Imperium, which is your primary tech per alignment of good you have. Now, I'm going to be doing the complete opposite of this, which is the Scions of Evil. So it's basically the more evil you are, the better. So it's really good. Imperialist is a cool one too. So your throne city. If you have your main throne city that shares borders with your other cities, it's going to be spreading city stability and gold. It's pretty nice for sure. Prolific Swarmers is really fun. It's like a Skaven one. So cities require less food to gain new population. Your tier 1 units are stronger. They get +1 rank. And your non-magic units are cheaper. Prolific Swarmers is the way to play the Skaven, okay? All your crappy tier 1 Skaven warriors are +1 rank, and they're 20% cheaper. And you also start with an extra unit. It's really, really good. So Ritual Cannibals is an interesting one. It gives you an evil alignment like right away. But every unit in your faction, this is like, if you're playing Skaven, I think like it's so thematic. All your units in your army can eat enemy or allied units to heal in combat. It's really good. So like if you're able to kind of break through the enemy front line of chaff units, you just have all your rats start eating. Or it doesn't have to even be rats. You can do this for orcs too. Meat is back on the menu, boys. Now we're doing Ruthless Raiders probably. So next up is Ruthless Raiders. This is probably one of my favorite ones. It gives you -10 alignment. You get 2 free hero items in the beginning, which you can get really lucky with this. You can get some really, really sweet items. But basically, because the orcs, they're raiding the Westfell, they're raiding Osgiliath. I feel like if we're going to be remaking, Mordor and Angmar, I think playing the Ruthless Raiders is going to make a little bit more sense. But basically, when you fight, the nearest city gains gold and draft, which is unit recruitment based on units killed. So it's really good. If you're constantly fighting, you're gaining gold and gaining resources, and you start with some bonus items as well. So Ruthless Raiders is going to be one of our traits. We have Ancient Wise Ones, which gives you, basically when a tome is unlocked, a random skill from that tome costs 60% less knowledge. So it's pretty good if you want to speed through the tomes of magic, which you'll kind of have more of an idea of how that works. It's true, but Ruthless Raiders makes a lot of sense too. Honestly, and you'll see, we have to go Scions of Evil because we're playing the Witch King, right? Gifted Casters is really good. You start with extra combat casting, which means you can cast more spells in battle than your opponent. And you also get more worlds, because you can cast spells on the map too that like nuke enemy armies and slow them down. And you also start with 1 extra combat spell, which is pretty cool. Mana Channelers, again, is great. It makes it so it's cheaper. If you want to play a summoning faction, that like I could go a Dark Culture with Necromancers, and I could use Mana Channelers and just summon a million skeletons, and they're going to be 50% cheaper, right? And Magic Origin units, which are summon units, are +1 rank. It's really, really good. It's really good. So there's like all sorts of neat stuff. Adept Settlers lets you start with an extra city, so you can build more cities, and Founding Cities is 25% cheaper. Cities start with population. Experienced Seafarers basically makes it so if you're playing on like a water map, it's quite good because your fishing nests essentially give you draft, food, and gold. It's very, very good. So, and naval units as well. Fabled Hunters is cool. Gain 100% resources from clearing nearby things. So if you clear monstrous infestations, nodes, whatever, you're getting basically double resources, and you start with an extra range unit. So if you want to play like a Legolas build that's really focused on not necessarily maybe killing your opponents, but like just getting a ton of steamrolling advantage versus the AI mobs, then that's a good one, right? Great Builders is one of my favorites. This one, if I was going to play Isengard instead of Angmar, I would probably do Great Builders because they're like industry, right? So you could do Scions of Evil plus Great Builders. Great Builders gives you +2 gold per quarry you build, which is like your standard production site, and your special provinces. So building like unique tech is 50% cheaper. You also start with the workshop and stone walls. You also unlock, yes, you can unlock more traits with the Pantheon system, which we'll show you guys at the end of the stream. Yeah, we will show you that, Kiro. Yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate that donation. We'll keep rolling. So these are not all the traits. There are more traits that you can unlock by just simply finishing games, which you can do in PvP too. You don't have to do it versus AI. It's awesome. So you can advance. Runesmith is cool. That basically makes it cheaper to get the tomes going. This is probably like my third favorite trait. It's up there. You have the Wonder Architects. So this makes it so ancient wonders can be annexed without using any population. And cities gain 20% production per annexed ancient wonder. This one is super, super good. It's super good. And it makes it so you start with a nearby wonder already cleared. So you just start with a wonder, which is very powerful. Powerful Evokers is good. It gives you battle mages, and basically you get, for each battle mage unit, you can cast more spells in combat. So if you want to be like the Dread Wizard and be spamming like warlocks and stuff like that, Powerful Evokers is very good. But we're going Scions of Evil. What this does is it gives you 10 draft and 5 Imperium per alignment of evil. You start with an extra shock unit, which is one of your combat units. It's like just the melee guys, which makes sense. You know, the Witch King obviously is going to be utilizing an army of, orcs and shock units and all that sort of stuff. But the other heroes we're going to be naming after the other Nazgul. So we'll have like Kamul the Easterling. We're going to get like the whole Monty. And Shadow Walkers is the last one. It's okay. This is one of the ones I find to be a little bit weaker. You do start with an extra scout unit, and your scouts and whatnot have better vision range. So this is very much like the you know how the Mordor and they send like, or was it Isengard? I can't remember. Sends the scouts to like go find the Fellowship. That's very much like that. So we're going to go Scions of Evil and Ruthless Raiders, which I think is very, very fitting. Pone's like taking notes here. All right. So you notice how our cultural traits dictate what affinity we're going to be researching. Okay. You also get to do that when you take a look at your Tome of Magic. So all these different tomes have different affinities, and they also give you different buildings, right? So you have the Tomb of Enchantment, which you can summon copper golems. You can use Awakened Tools, which makes your cities build faster and stuff. A lot of neat tech. Tomb of Rock is very cool. This gives you a race transformation called Earthkin, which makes your race like grow rocks on them and become tankier, and they could also move through mountain terrain. So each of these tombs, there is so much to go through. I don't want to waste too much of your time, so we'll probably... I know Pone has limited time, but what we'll do at the end of the stream is we'll come back and look through all of these, okay? Just remind me if any of you guys manage to stay the entire time. I'm going to be going Pyromancy because we gotta do the Witch King in the movie, right? He lights his sword on fire and just goes ham. So we're going to do Pyromancy, which gives us Chaos Affinity. So we already have a lot of Dark Affinity coming from our culture and the traits we chose, but I really like Chaos Affinity as well. I think like Chaos and Darkness is going to be a cool combo for the Witch King of Angmar. So we're going to go the Tomb of Pyromancy. So we can research any of these. Searing Blades makes my entire army do fire damage and do 20% more damage against burning targets. We have Ignite. We can summon Magma Elementals. We can get Pyromancers. We can enchant our arrows, and we can also cast Immolate, which is going to be very, very fun. So let's go for it. We also get the Ritual Pyre, which is a cool, unique building. It basically gives us mana income and tearing weapons too, like I said. So yeah, let's go for some... Tomb of the Horde is good for sure. it does give you Spawnkin, which makes your army smaller, but they do more damage. This honestly, this one's pretty damn good. Tomb of the Horde is really nice, but the Witch King has to have his sword on fire. He mostly uses ice magic in the books. Oh, but that scene is so iconic. We could go ice magic. We could put it up to a poll for you guys, actually, if you want to see ice or if you want to see fire. So Cryomancy basically does something similar. It gives you get Blizzard, you can get Frost Blades, you can summon Elementals, you can get the White Witch. Let's put it to a poll. So, all right, so Witch Magic for starting. So do we want fire, ice? We could do Necromancy. Like, Necromancy is the Tomb of Souls, but like, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't feel that Witch King to me. Or we could do Tomb of the Horde as well. This one's pretty good. It's pretty good. So let's do the Fury of the Horde also. All right, so you guys vote on what you want to see. You can go both. I'm going to be able to unlock multiple, guys. This is just for our starting tome. So you guys vote, and we will pick from there. Pyromancy is really cool, though. I'm telling you. Being able to do the Searing Blades is pretty rad. But you guys vote, and we'll let it go a minute. Ice is also very fun. I love ice magic, so... You can eventually do both. Correct. It's very quick that I get multiple, so don't worry. All right, so it looks like you guys have voted. You guys want the ice magic, so we will do some ice magic. All right, sounds good. So we're going to go with the Tome of Cryomancy, which is going to give us the School of Cryomancy. This is honestly probably better for us anyways. This gives us knowledge, which is quite good, and we can get some cool spells and get the White Witch. And Ice Coffin is good. And I believe we have Frost Blades. Yeah, so we do 20% more damage against frozen units or slowed units. So, yes. So you have two options. You can go Wizard King, which gives you more mana and more casting power. And you also start with the Overchannel ability, which allows you to cast an extra spell like once per combat. But the champion one, I feel, is like, I want the Witch King to also be a brute in melee. And the reason why I'm not going to go Wizard King is because the champion has a better customization for the Witch King. There's a way, like, this Wizard King doesn't have the helmet I want. So, you know, we're going to go with this. But this one's also good. All your non-hero units get more experience. The free cities like you a little bit more, and you get more gold and more city stability, whereas this is more mana focused. So we're going to go for a champion because it looks cooler for the Witch King. So you can customize both your race as well as your ruler, which we'll do right now. So we are going to go ahead and go here. Now, obviously, the Witch King would be a man typically, but the characters, if you make them a human, they get a little bit small. I think they need to be like, the Witch King should be bigger and more imposing, and we're going to hide his face anyway, so that'll stay in character. So let's go ahead and get the helmet. Where is it? Yes, there's the Witch King helmet. Okay. So now we need to go ahead. We can make the Witch King a little bit leaner. Arm length is fine. We need him to be taller and more imposing. Perfect. And it's fine. You know, it's the Witch King's supposed to be... The Witch King should be human, yes. But the humans are... Like, do you really want the Witch King to be smaller than your basic Orc Infantry? Because that's what's going to happen if you go human. So we want the Witch King to be, like, tall, but not, like, super hulking, but still, you know, imposing enough. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Make the Witch King short. That'd be funny. So you can choose your starting weapon, too. Probably sword and shield for starters. Some factions have like battle axes. Every basically culture has different starting weapons, but it doesn't really matter, guys, because you replace them pretty quickly. Yeah, you get them. You can adjust the length, but even a maximum sized human is going to be smaller than most of your orcs. So we're going to do that. We are going to do that. All right. So we got the champion here. The pose. We have some cool poses. Yes. Where's the evil? Yeah, we need this pose. Yes, evil. All right. Max all sliders, arm length. Okay, you guys want him to be super creepy? Super hulking Witch King? I think like this looks better. The wide King of Angmar? All right, so head, yeah, none of that matters. Eye color doesn't matter. He's going to be under the helmet. Hairstyle and beard doesn't matter. Hair color, you know, we would give him no hair and no... Like if you want to see, you can make them look pretty scary underneath the helmet. So you can totally give them, you know, all sorts of crazy faces and... I should have shown you guys the slayers that I built. They were really cool. I basically recreated Ungrim Iron Fist. Yeah, I know. You can't start with a flail, but I'm gonna try and find one. So the cape, I don't think the feather cape makes much sense. Probably like, yeah, that's pretty evil looking. Okay, that's kind of Witch King. Like, you need to see his plate. So outfit, there you go. Okay, because yeah, he's just all plated out, right? So we need to change the plate to being like a dark, like midnight black. There you go. There you go. The Witch King's coming into his own here, guys. Yes, good, Anakin. And now we need to change the colors, so we can do black and white. The Witch King, Angmar's icon is basically like a helmet that's pretty similar to the Witch King, so we need to find one that's kind of close to that. Which we can do. This one's probably the closest over here from what I've seen. Okay. Perfect. It's more like the Mouth of Sauron. Yeah, it's close enough. He's pretty Witch King here. Yeah, I'm digging it. All right, I think that's good for the race. So we want the orcs to be pretty burly, right? Yeah, so we can do that. Arm length, armor color, yes, and we could do like black and gray and like those type of things is really what you're going to be encountering there. In Lord of the Rings, the orcs have like a reddish complexion, sort of. It's not necessarily like the green you see. Yeah, this looks very, very like Lord of the Rings orc. All right. So, Witch King of Angmar. I think of Angmar. It's kind of tricky because you have to have a last name. Okay. Finishing of, can I, let's see if I can do this. Yeah, unlock it. Should be able to do this. Yeah, the auto gen. I'm trying to think, because the problem is if you do Witch and last name King, we can do this. So, one sec here. All right. So we're going to do a little bit of naming right now. Yeah, it would be Angmar, so we can do Angmar for this. And the Witch King. Yeah, I'm trying to think how, because if we don't do a last name, it's going to auto-assign us one. I'm trying to think of the way we could do it. Yeah, so glory to the Dark Lord, Witch King of Abysside, see? The Witch King Abysside. I mean, we could do Witch, but then it's going to say the armies of King. Yeah, glory to the Dark Lord, Witch King. See, I think we have to do first name, last name King. Yeah, that's probably... so the Dark Lord, the Witch King. The Witch King... you see, I can't put a space here, which is unfortunate. This is going to auto-gen it. No, you can't do spaces on the last name. The Witch King of... Yeah, there's no more space. See, I'm out of spaces, guys. Yeah. I'm out of spaces here. There's not... it's limited on the amount of titles I can do. A new age of prosperity. Witch King of... Okay. Glory to the Dark Lord, Witch King of... Yeah, there you go. Go to the Witch King of Angmar. Dude, look at you guys. Yeah. Witch King of Angmar. Okay. Glory to the Dark Lord, Witch King of Angmar. Yeah, I don't know why this is capitalized. It shouldn't be. Race name Angmar. Okay. We're good, guys. Yeah, the title, you can do Emperor, Dark Lord, Empress, whatever. I think we're all set. Custom title, Witch King. We nailed it. Nope, we're good. We're good. All right. We could also just call it Mordor. Okay, title. No, because you only have a couple options here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be Dark Lord. Oh my god, it's so haggard. Yeah, you can edit it a little bit. Let's see. This is, I think, auto-gen. Oh, does this give me more? Oh, wait, does that give me more? No, it doesn't. Okay. You know, we're just gonna keep it simple. Witch King, Angmar, I guess of. Yeah, it's gonna look kind of bad in game. It's gonna look kind of rough. Witch King von Karstein? Oh my god. Okay, we're just gonna keep it. Yeah, because it'll say the armies of whatever your last name is, if I'm not mistaken. The Witch King. I wish I could just, like, leave this blank. Click the right icon to customize your own? That's what I was doing. Okay, does it... The Witch King. Yeah, no, unfortunately it has its limitations for sure. So you can lock, yeah. One sec here. It's perfect. All right, go to the Dark Lord. Dark Lord Witch. Lord, oh, Lord of the Nazgul isn't bad. Yeah, we could do Nazgul, because then it'll say the armies of Nazgul. Yeah, okay. I like that, actually. Witch King. Go to the Dark Lord, Witch King. One second, guys. Gonna have some water real quick. Oh, the Fresh Prince of Angmar is pretty good, too. I like that. Oh, the Fresh Prince of Angmar. Yeah, you can edit the title. I think, can I? No, I can't, like, type anything here, guys. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, it looks like it's not going to happen. Nope. All right, so go to the Dark Lord. Witch King. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Witch King, Nazgul, whatever. It's gonna look good in the game. Go to the Dark Lord, the Witch King. Yeah, it'll say the army of the Nazgul. I think we're good. We're gonna move on. We're good. Wait, okay, so if you click the pen, you can? I clicked the pen. Okay, I clicked the little pen you guys are talking about. I'm typing. Oh god, I'm terrible. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right, we figured it out. Look at the teamwork, baby. Yes. All right. So let's see. What do we want to give him for the title? He's got many names. So we can do, oh man, okay. This is fun. Okay, Lord of the Nazgul, King of Angmar. Oh, I like that. Glory to the King of Angmar. Oh, that's cool, man. What title do we want to go for, guys? Yes, we did it! We did it! Sorry, guys, I just woke up. All right, so we could do the King of Angmar. We got some options, man. The Tallest of the Nazgul is another one. Okay, that's kind of a fun title. Yeah, I don't know. What do we want to go for here? The Haggard Duke. I know. We could do Glory to the Witch King. Yes. Glory to the Witch King. And then of Angmar. Should be able to, like, customize this one. I don't think I can do this, right? Am I missing something here? I think that's just auto-genning. Yeah. Witch King of... I think it's going to be fine. Let's do Angmar. Okay, Glory to the Witch King of Angmar. Perfect. We have done it. That's good enough. I don't care if it looks bad. We're advancing. All right. So, let me call up Professor Pone. Let's get this going, man. And, Pone, I'm calling you right now, brother. Let's get this party started. I stay up very late. Yeah, I stay up very late, like hobbying and different things like that.
Hola, brochacho.
Dude, you ready for this? Is Galadriel good to go or what?
He's ready. She's...
Okay, so observe manual combat. I have that set as always. We got the realm set up. And let's do it, man. Let's load in. Let's have some fun.
Yes. So it begins.
It begins. Let the hate flow. Hadrius wants to make a halfling empire.
Yeah, Turin wanted me to play halflings.
Yeah, dude, I was like, you should play the Shire. You should play the Shire.
You can.
You could play the Shire. So, what you see here, guys, this is my starting kind of tablet. We have the orcs, we have dark magic, the mounts, tenacious, and you can see the different traits we picked, right? Pone's a little bit quiet. Yeah, we'll see. If yeah, you sounded good to me, but let me check your volume and everything. I turned him up a little bit just to be safe. So, all right. So these are the spells we start with: Ice Shackles and Ice Coffin. So we'll be able to use those in combat. And Army of the Witch King of Sea. Yeah, it looks a little bit haggard, but it's all good. So
had me losing a unit.
What was that?
That was good. So my first battle, they're almost heavy losing a unit. I was gonna be pissed.
Yeah, perfect. That would be great.
No, that is bad.
Okay, guys. So here's your starting city, and you can zoom out by using the mouse wheel and looking at the entire map, right? So it's not that big of a map. Granted, there is an Underdark as well, which is quite fun. Now, you can see nearby territories. Each of these nearby territories can be annexed by reaching the population necessary to do that. So I'll be getting it in 3 turns. Granted, you can spend Imperium, which is one of your primary resources, up in the top left to basically get that going. Yeah, get that going. And yeah, we'll kind of explain it as we go through it. So starting buildings, this is tier 2. So I need more population to get to tier 2, but when I do this, it's going to be unlocking my warlocks and night guard, my tier 2 units. Workshop is going to be giving you draft, which is unit recruitment. Production is just building faster. This gives you food, which basically increases your population. This is going to be increasing my mana, which is used for spells in combat and on the map and maintaining magical units. Library is knowledge. Knowledge is used to speed along your research. So the more knowledge you have, the faster research you basically get. And then you can advance to the more advanced tomes. Every 2 tomes that you finish researching, you then go to the next one, which is cool. Yeah. Should be cool. Oh, okay. Is it a different name? Okay, 1 second, guys. All right.
Are you guys asking about map size? Depending on how far you put your players' distance away from each other determines the size of the map.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to start with the White Witch, which is, she basically has like frost magic, which is quite nice. Okay. That's right. Yes. It is the capital there.
Turin and Ice Magic. Name a more iconic duo.
I like fire a lot. I like fire a lot. So you have your scout. The scout can be put on auto explorer, or you can just run and do it manually, which usually I just like to follow the roads and see. And we found some treasure over here, which is good. And we found a small monster den. This is an infestation. So if you don't karate chop that infestation quickly, it starts attacking your base and growing in power. So it usually needs to be dealt with. So we're going to start with the food and the workshop. And then we'll get the experimentation chambers for gold and knowledge. And also, they have so many cool buildings, man. We gotta just roll through it. But
yes, this game is sort of similar to Might and Magic.
It does feel kind of similar. So we're going to recruit a Dark Warrior. You can speed the building of any buildings or units by just paying raw gold too. So even if you have bad draft, but you're super rich, you can just kind of go for that. So yes.
I'm not streaming, guys. I wasn't allowed to yet.
Okay. So we'll fight. I'm going to be doing a lot of auto resolves for the early combats and whatnot, but we'll show you like one battle early, and then Pone and I will start playing at a faster pace. We've both played a lot of this game, so we'll get going there a little bit quicker. All right, here it comes. So this is what combat looks like. Yeah, you can see they're moving. This is like an easy combat. So you can see the range of their attacks, and you can also see the range that they can move. So the Witch King is pretty fast. We also have these Dark Warriors, which are pretty cool. They hit hard, and they're fast shock units. These are our Outriders. Now, even though Outriders are scout units and they're pretty terrible in combat, they're still riding Nightmare mounts because of my faction trait, which means I can stack them to get the morale penalty on my opponent here. So, all right, let's get the Dark Warriors moving up, get our Archers. You can't cast magic on the first turn. So, then we just end turn. They'll go into...
There is a tech that allows you to do so.
Yes, there is. It's pretty rad. It is pretty radical, dude. All right, so now the Witch King's going to go a little bit crazy here. So we're going to do this and cast the Ice Coffin. It's pretty good. This one freezes them so they can't fight back. So we'll do Ice Coffin. It has a 53% chance of succeeding on this guy, but we'll try it. Whatever. And did we get him frozen? Yes, he's frozen, so he's not going to be able to take an action next turn. You can also move units and then attack with them later. So we'll do this with our warriors. Move in. So they get the Karate Chop of Doom. Witch King's going to attack as well. And the Dread Warlock is going to use a Sundering Curse, which basically... I should have done this first, because it lowers their stats. And gives my faction a bonus against them. So, yeah, it's fine. So let's weaken them and then move up. And you can see, depending on where I move, it increases my percentages of hitting. Right. Okay, so we'll do this. And you can also play on fast forward if you want it to be a little bit speedier, right? So the Dark Warrior can head up here, get our Outriders around the back, use their bow. And now, yeah, we just end the turn. So the AI gets to fight back. They basically just did a buff spell. And, yeah, now the Warrior's just going to kind of go ham here. Yeah, use the bow. And you notice my spells. This is the amount of magic I have in the overworld. So this is your combat casting. This is how much you can cast in combat, and this is how much magic you have in reserves as well. So, all right, so let's just blast you with the bow. These are just like crappy casters. So I'll be auto-resolving most fights like this. But the Witch King finished them off, basically. And since I have Ruthless Raiders... Oh, 1 sec here. Did that go off? Are we stuck here? I think Pone may have crashed.
I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm good.
It was just
It is you who has crashed.
little bit of strange lag there. I don't know what that was. Okay, there you go. Okay. So I get 12 draft and 12 gold because of my Ruthless Raiders, which is really nice. So we got that. All right, there's something going on here. Something a little bit funky. Do I have something running in the background real quick?
Every once in a while the game does crash, but the game always keeps going in like a state, because you can technically, if you have it on like turn times, the game will email you when it's your turn. So like if you and your friends are playing and you just want to play like over the course of a week and stuff, you can just like take your turn whenever and then just move on. But the game's always going, so you can.
We'll show you guys right now. I'm gonna try right now because it seemed to be lagging a little bit.
You bailing?
Yeah,
so I'll still be sitting here in the game. Turin can exit the game and then rejoin, and it'll just pick up right where he was.
Yeah, it's pretty smooth for sure. All right, so we'll do that. It didn't happen too much. This is like it's pretty rare actually. All right, so let's do. Where's this? One sec, guys. And one moment. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so you can. I think you can just sit in the game, right?
Yeah, I haven't left. If I need to leave, just let me know. But
I think it should be fine. Yeah, I'll just rejoin really quick.
Turin can play this game because the people said, Paradox said, please play our game.
Yeah, that's basically it.
And Turin said, gladly.
Yeah, so you can rejoin active sessions. It's pretty like if there's any sort of disconnects or whatever, or that might have been something on my computer too, I'm not sure. My computer is pretty much a potato, so it's probably about time I update it. It seems to happen to me a little bit more. Okay.
Sweden, Turin has not abandoned Age of Empire, Age of Empires. Don't worry.
Okay, so let's go to this. So online multiplayer, and I will rejoin the session. Cool. Should be back in. Why is that one? Oh my god, all my tournament things just popped up. There we go. Okay. All right, so we're all good here. So I have a little bit more movement, and yeah, just move there. End turn, my scouts are scouting. And now my scout can grab this treasure. So Robe of Resistance. So that gives you resistance against magic and status effects. So we just can open the hero screen. And the Witch King is going to get a cool robe. Granted, some items show aesthetically, others don't. And since I went with Ruthless Raiders, I started with 2 random items, one of which was the Amulet of Vitality. So my character's like super tanky, actually. All right, so let's go explore this way. We're going to have another unit coming out. I could speed recruit him by using the Hurry Recruitment. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we can put another Dark Warrior in there. So let's do this. Send you over here. Outstanding. And I'll be able to do that next turn. It's fine. I probably should have just waited. So now, Imperium is the primary resource with which you like tech. But since there's nothing to really tech with, I'm going to click Attract Population, which will speed that process. Now I can build on this node here. Right? So we can go for the farm, which is going to give us food. But since there's a gold vein on this territory as well, I also get the benefit of the gold vein, which is quite nice. Granted, this one's probably better because it has an iron deposit, which means it'll help me build faster. So we're going to build a farm here and also get the benefit of this iron deposit, which is pretty sweet. So, all right, end turn. I'm not sure, Toran. I'm not sure. All right. So we'll just auto-resolve this. What's really cool about this is if you get an auto-resolve that's terrible, you can just straight up redo it. So that's fine. I'm happy with that. We get draft and we also get money because, you know, we're playing Ruthless Raiders. You will heal in combat if you stay in your territory, which is pretty rad. So we can use our movement. So Pone's making a decision. Okay. This is where it gets real crazy. This is the Imperium system. So based on my affinity for Shadow, affinity for Chaos, or whatever affinity you have from your culture, from your tomes of magic, you are going to be going up these huge tech trees. Now, it might look complicated, but it's really not. They generally play in a pretty synergistic way. So I have unlocked knowledge extraction. So I gain 50 knowledge, which is the resource with which you research magic, every time I defeat an enemy hero in combat, which is good. Why not go for sheep for even more food? Because taking the one that gives me food and building speed will help me get buildings faster also. But yeah, there's tons of stuff. We'll go over them as I unlock them, so I don't like just drag Pone through all that. So, all right, so let's go over here. I believe this is the edge of my territory. We're going to go ahead and attract more population. And I believe I have a pasture over here, so we'll do that just for speedy growth. That's going to give us just a ton of food with, you know, again, we're going to be expanding quicker at that point. So the scout's going to go this way. Maybe I can find a free city. I'm not sure. Okay, we got some treasure here. And a gold vein. All right. So the Witch King is going to cruise over here and stay in the territory to heal for one more turn. We'll have another Dark Warrior. I can speed along buildings, which isn't necessarily a bad idea. And now you can see I have enough population to go for the Dreadspire. So we'll add this to our queue and get there eventually. The All-Seeing Eye, yes. All right. So let's go. Our characters are mostly healed. So the Witch King is going to ride over here and take down this infestation. Oh.
So we meet.
It's Galadriel. Oh, no. So Pone and I have run into each other. Would you like to start negotiating? Would you perhaps like a ring of power so I can corrupt you? Is this possible?
Ring of power. I enjoyed it.
Look, hey, how about we do a wizard's bond? Where each of us will,
Reveal our throne.
yeah. So I can just kind of know where you're at. So we found one of Pone's scouts here. That's how we encountered him. All right. That's pretty fun. All right, so we'll grab this treasure. Ah, free city. So we found a free city. We can inspect them. This free city, unfortunately, has a good alignment, which means they're probably going to hate me. But for now, I'll give them my Whispering Stone, which will start making them my friends. But there's a reason why I'm doing the Whispering Stone. And the reason why is because I have an ability called the All-Seeing Eye, which makes it so when I have a Whispering Stone with an AI, I get knowledge. So I'm spying on them with basically the Palantir. It's awesome. It's just great. Okay. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, did I attack a spider there? Oh, there's a spider guarding that. Okay, I almost threw my army into that. All right. All right, Pone. We'll just put you on Auto Explore for now, so I don't need to worry about that too much. We can attract another population. And here you can see we have, up in the hills, let's go for the quarry. So we can build up our great towers a little bit faster. My 2 free items, I got an Amulet of Vitality, which basically heals me. Look at Pone's Scout. Get out of here, dude. Okay, well.
You get out of here.
Think you own the place?
Damn close.
All right. Oh, wow. Ring of Escape. When a unit's hit points are reduced to 0, it displaces and heals. Oh, that's so good. Holy shit. Oh, we got a mace. Hell yeah. We got a mace. The Witch King's got his mace, boys. And we have a Ring of Escape. Oh, that's so Nazgul. We got a Ring of Power, guys. It literally lets us survive. Oh, that's so good. I love it. Okay. Dude, are you trembling right now?
I mean, you have one of the rings.
I have one of the rings of power, dude. I know.
You should give it to me.
All right, so
there must be a third ring.
We're gonna do the All-Seeing Eye ability. So now any city that I give a Palantir to, aka a Whispering Stone, I get vision of their entire region, and I can get bonuses. Yeah.
Galadriel didn't do her justice. There's only so much I could do. I thought it was decently close.
You guys just giving Pone some grief there, or what?
I almost went with the Rings of Power Galadriel. Turin started making fun of me, so
It's true. Oh!
I swapped.
So there is another city over here, which is probably better because they're evil aligned. So I'm going to give my Whispering Stone to them instead. All right. Good. We have another Dark Warrior coming to join the armies.
No, our distance is close. It's not standard.
Yeah, it's a small map. It's definitely a small map. All right, so let's get some farms here. Looks good. So I'm expanding my territories as we go. Okay. So we finished the White Witch research. So let's go ahead and get this now. You can also shuffle the research if you don't like it. You can spend mana, so.
She's awful, but she's still very good looking.
Okay.
My elf waifus.
Okay, so the Witch King is leveled up. So now, at every increments of 5, 10, 15, and 20, you get a big primary skill. But until then, you can get basic skills. So you have Warfare, you have Magecraft, and you also have Support. So we're going to make him a little bit tankier. Frost Weapons is pretty good because it makes him do frost damage, and he does more damage against Frozen, which synergizes really well with our Cryomancy. So I think we could do that. Cold of the Weak is also a nice one. Enemy unit that is weakened. Yeah, Cold of the Weak seems very flavorful. Yeah, that's nice. Because I'm going to be debuffing things nonstop. Okay. So more damage against weakened targets. It's perfect. The Witch King taking advantage of, fear and discord and all that. Okay, so my scout doing its auto explore. All right, so does the Witch King want to... Yes, we have this AI city here, so probably going back to my base and clearing out all this so I can like really get my empire going is the way to go. So we're gonna just run back here. I'm pretty rich, so I'm just gonna speed this along. So we just got a building that, yeah, now we can get the underground laboratory, but we're gonna get the Dread Spire and keep growing. So what else have we unlocked here? We did unlock basic seafaring on the general. So this is the general tech tree. Everyone gets this one. This is like building bases and building roads and all that kind of good stuff. So do we need to build more units? I don't think so. I think we're taking it easy. Fast turn for me, dude. It is a fast turn for me, brother. Pone's up to no good, of course. Yeah, this game's really fun, guys. I put in so many hours into this already. It's pretty insane. Dude, look how jacked the Witch King is already. Cold the weak. Oh.
Jacking?
He's pretty serious, man. Yeah, he's pretty serious. So we need to clear out this. Look at your rat scouts running around, dude. Okay, so we have an event. So this is our guy that we're trying to vassalize. After diplomatic relations, he announces that the city wants to celebrate Godir. Okay, they wish to commemorate. So basically they're asking for our help here. So we can do this to gain allegiance with them. We can do this. We lose Imperium, but we gain the Pact of Cooperation immediately. So that basically makes it so we can trade with them. We can do this one, which we lose knowledge per turn, but they gain the Pact. Or we could just say, screw you guys. So I think I'll just probably sponsor their festivities. I think that's like fine. Money is certainly not in any short supply now. So since this guy has a little bit more movement, we can be effective by attacking with this guy, and the Witch King will reinforce. So you can like kind of leapfrog a little bit like that. So this is a perfect opportunity to show you guys the good and evil. This guy's like, Anakin, I'm too weak. We approach the mercenaries. They raise a white flag. They're like, please, we're just mercenaries. Leave us alone. So if I was a good guy, I could let them go and they would just leave and then I would get the territory. Or we could say that's what you get for being mercenaries, and we get evil alignment, which is very good because of the Scions of Evil trait that we have. So auto combat, let's karate chop them. Oh, and they're dead. Okay. Can I pull the Witch King into that one? I don't think so. Okay. So the Witch King will be there next turn. The Dread Citadel is on its way. The interrogation dungeon is pretty good. It does give you per hero in prison. So this one's really good once you start trying to capture enemy heroes and stuff. So we'll just do a granary. Yeah, after that, which is going to be fine. Let's attract population. And we can go ahead and get the research post here. And a mana node also, which is nice. So that'll give us research and mana so we can cast more spells. So here you can see Professor... Are you trying to vassalize this evil city?
Which one?
Drac Tour?
No.
Are you sure? I see your little face there. Don't you?
You're way ahead of me.
Don't try and pull any tricks on me, bro.
I am not a fool as to try and out-whisper you on some of these.
It's out-whisper the Witch King, yeah.
The Whisper King.
Okay, let's auto-resolve. I love the Ruthless Raiders trait. You just get so much, it really adds up. All right, so now we finished the Frostblades, which is a spell. It's a world spell. So you start casting it, it costs mana, and also your world casting points. And when that's done, we can enchant the units in our army to do basically frost damage, which is pretty cool. All right, so anything I want to do, I could do road building. No, excavation. So this allows me to go underground and dig like the Dowie. But I think I'm just going to save my Imperium for now and use it to keep expanding my city.
Knowing you'll go too greedily and too deeply.
Yeah, no, there are Balrog creatures down there. Okay, there are for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and build a quarry here.
Are you afraid of my boar?
I'm actually not afraid of your boar.
What?
How many boars do you have? Is it just one?
I just have one.
Okay, well.
Which is more than enough to defeat you.
Galadriel just rolling up on the Witch King with like 10 boars. Oh my god, okay. Passing turn. Should have been the wide king of Angmar. I know, everyone's been saying that. All right, so let's go here. So you can only have 6 units in an army. You see I have all 6 here. Units do gain experience over time. You can right-click on them and see their experience level and their different abilities. Also, some units in this game can evolve, like summoned units. So we need to do the next tier here. So we'll do Summon Lesser Snow Spirit. It's a good one. The Witch King will summon minions from the deep. Okay, should be able to reach that next turn. We have the... I kind of want to shuffle it, but that one's... The Snow Spirit is actually good. Okay, we just unlocked this one. So Magic Origin units cost is reduced by 20%. So any unit that we summon that isn't a built unit is 20% cheaper to maintain. So it's okay. Probably not worth it. So we are tier 2. So now I'm going to make a... we'll make a White Witch and we'll make a Night Guard. So those are like our tier 2 units. And we can do the Wizard Tower. This gives us Imperium per turn, which is not bad. It does also unlock some nice buildings like the Wizard's Prison Cell. Let's go ahead and do the Interrogation Dungeon. Yeah, that one's nice. It gives us plus 10 knowledge and then plus 2 knowledge per character in prison. And we're for sure going to just smash these guys. Because these guys have a good alignment, so they're, you know, the Witch King has to subjugate them. It has to subjugate them. This guy's going to be our homie over here. All right, so let's do this. Meeting of a hostile. Where are they? Oh. Okay.
Kill him.
So this is a hostile free city. They are neutral alignment. They're Middle-earth elves, so they're the same race as Professor Pone. And it looks like Pone is trying to vassalize them right now, I think. Or are you? I don't know, maybe he is.
Which city are you at?
The bottom left.
Bottom. Are you at Emberton?
It is, yeah. It looks like you're trying to vassalize them, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool.
They will be my friends.
All right, just kind of peeking around here. Oh, here's Pone.
Hold my watchtower.
It's Galadriel. Look, there she is. She's got a pig. She's got spiders. She's got some spears. Under Empires are pretty fun, although this game we're playing with smaller Under Empires. Okay, day 10. Arcane Research. I thought I selected that. That's weird. Okay, so now we have Frostblades ready. So to cast world spells, you click right here. You click this. It'll pull up your troopers, and now all my units are going to lose 2 physical damage. They gain 4 frost damage, and they do 20% more damage against frozen units. So you enchant them. And this enchantment will stay as long as you can possibly afford it. All it costs is upkeep for the enchantment, so -8. It's really easy to kind of stack those enchantments, basically. All right. Do it. The Witch King took a lot of damage there, jeez. All right, so the Witch King's leveled up. So we could do Frost Weapons. Grim Executioner is pretty cool, too. I'm going to get Restore, though. The Witch King needs some... Yeah. Oh, you got to fight? Okay, let's watch it.
Yeah, I don't want to lose anything.
So Pone's going into a fight now because the auto-resolve was bad. So we can watch him battle. We can watch him lose right now, dude. Oh, man, just wait till you guys see the transformations. Like, it's really cool how everything kind of moves. So...
Cheesing the AI, one cheese at a time.
Here's Galadriel. Looks like he's got Wisps, Spiders, Bannermen, which is a support unit, Archers. So he's playing a feudal society. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go, man. Let's see what you got. Are you going to lose to this AI army, dude?
I don't think so, no.
Is this another free city you're fighting, or?
No.
It's just like a camp?
Yep.
I see.
Just some freebies.
Did the orcs get samurai bones? Yeah, some of them do. Yeah, this is a new game. It's really fun. It's like Heroes of Might and Magic 3 with like a really, really deep like tech tree, and you guys are going to see it gets crazy, crazy complicated. No, I can't control the AI armies. I don't think. Maybe there's some setting we missed, but as far as I know, he's got to fight it. Is Galadriel going to use some magic? Okay, she's healing. I like it. I think the game comes out on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken, or very soon. Very soon. And if you guys are interested in checking out the game, today's stream is sponsored by Paradox. They sent me early access and everything, so pretty cool. You guys can check out the game here if you want to have some fun. We're going to be doing a lot of streams of this, though. There's so many cool strategies you can do. I never played the original, so this is like all new to me, man. I'm having an absolute blast, like absolute blast.
Pigs.
So if you're playing by yourself against the AI on a small map, you can probably finish it in like 2 to 3 hours. Even quicker if you rush them. But like with me and Pwn, it'll probably be like 3 to 4 hours for us to finish. Yeah. Yeah, so Pwn's just dueling here. And we'll show you more of the nuances of combat as we keep going. Like zones of control. Oh, that spider just jumped! Oh, so spider units
He's gonna be jumping on you!
Spider units can jump, and they can jump behind you and attack you and get the flanking. They also have web ability, so they can immobilize you in place. Oh, that's so cool. That's so rad. Okay. So, I have this, and they gave Professor Pwn a key as well, so we could do a stream together. And my wife has also been playing it. We have just been spending like all days playing it. It's so addictive.
I would hate to say what I did yesterday.
Yeah, just the shame.
Out of fear of embarrassment.
Yeah. So Pwn's got 1 unit left here. Yeah. All right, so he's going for it. Galadriel and the Witch King will clash today. Don't worry, it's gonna happen. All right, you could play on high game speed too if you want. No need to.
I'm already on high game.
Oh, you are?
I'll
Okay.
I'll put on auto or just get the kill.
All right, so Pwn's done it. We're back to our level up screen. You know, the Witch King needs to be able to keep himself alive, so we're gonna get Restore, which is a heal. All right. Oh, he's so rad. So cool. All right, so we got a Brigand camp up here. So these infestations are usually very cost-effective to clear. They give you like really good rewards and whatnot. So we are gonna keep moving and grooving and go clear that. Okay, so this is a Storm Giant. This is a mythic unit. This thing is the karate chopper of worlds. It would probably, I don't think I could kill it. I don't think I could kill this thing. Oh man, I'm going for the camp behind it though, that Brigand camp, so yeah. All right, so everything's being upgraded. Let's go ahead. We can't speed along the construction. We'll try and take that Storm Giant down later. I'm also saving Imperium so I can build a second city right now. We almost have, this is a really good one too, the Barbarian Chaos Tree. Whenever you defeat an infestation, you get a free unit, which is pretty rad. So, all right. So I see you following me, Pwn. I don't appreciate that. Altar of the Ancients. This is a legendary, a wonder. If you clear it, you get like a big benefit, basically, which is pretty sweet. So, Fang Vale. Oh, we found another free city. That's evil. That's evil. All right. Can we get another Whispering Stone yet? No, we don't have that tech. Okay. All right. Perfect. Perfect. So we're going to go for the Brigand camp. Dude, that giant is... Yeah, the giant's neutral, but you can recruit them. Okay, so somebody wants me to do something. Arcane Brutes. What do they want? The Majestic Witch King of Angmar. Yes, I'm majestic. So what do they want us to do? I'm honored to join you.
What?
Yeah, somebody wants me to go hunt something. I'm down. All right. So the giant won't attack unless I move on top of it, so... We're going to go clear this Brigand camp real quick.
Turin.
No.
Do it.
Do it. All right, where are we at here? Looking good on the tech. We got our buildings building. We have the interrogation. We have our tier 2 units on the way. Ah, yes. Definitely would probably want to become allies. It seems like there's a lot of evil cities on this map. So these guys I have the Pact of Cooperation with. They're almost vassalized. You can see my little meter right here. When I reach this, they become vassals. We can trade with them right now, so I can do gold for knowledge. I can do mana for... Ooh, Arcanium ore is really good. But I'm going to get it soon anyways. This recruits units 25% faster. And this is the quest I just got, by the way. Yeah, so we need to go for that vulture after we clear this camp. You're about to trespass. Oh, I don't want to trespass. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean it. So here's an underground passage here. Oh, we can go explore that underground passage, although there's an enemy army there that's going to probably kill me. Okay. And you can see how quick you get through turns, even in multiplayer. It's like, with the auto-resolve system's pretty good, in my experience. Okay. So you can see the power before. We could do a fight. Let's do this fight so we can show you guys some of the new abilities we got. And new items and stuff. Okay. Outstanding. So the enemy peasant hordes are on the way. Let's move up. Witch King is gonna probably move up like so. Let's see. Yeah, these are spear units. The spear units are annoying. They get to retaliate, but they get wrecked by the shock units. Okay, so let's get the warlock right here. Witch King of Angmar is gonna go right here, and he's gonna heal himself. Check it out. So that will heal him and then give him regeneration, which means at the beginning of every turn he'll heal. So now we can, yeah, anyone that you didn't fully finish just goes into defense mode when you end the turn, which is really nice. All right, so we have the frozen weapons. So our units will deal 20% more damage to anything that is slowed or also weakened. So ice shackles. Yeah, this one I think hits multiple units. Yeah. So that'll slow a couple units. So we'll do 20% more damage to them. So let's get in position, get you back here, pull you around the top. And the Witch King is going to prepare a mighty flank on the archers. The Dread Warlock will come here. My units also have Call to Weak, so now I'm going to do bonus damage for not only them being slowed, but also from Call to Weak. And it should proc regeneration. See, my guys got regeneration because when they hit a weakened unit, they get basically, yeah, heals, which is really strong. So, all right. Shoot the archers there. Get these warriors coming around, and yeah, we'll just keep cruising. And you can see we got healing going down. We might lose these archers, but it's fine. Yeah. Because they're a dark culture too, so they're able to space jam, push us there. Damn, that's some good damage from these guys. Look at that. All right, so we lost one archer.
Yes, go mole people.
Dude, the moles are I hate fighting the moles. I should have frozen those guys first, actually.
Show Turin the way.
Let's go ahead and freeze these archers in the back so they can't shoot next turn.
Well, that's not very nice.
Yes. Kill them, my precious. And we can do the Dread Curse. Although we should probably just run you guys so they don't get sniped by the archers. Okay. Looks good. Witch King bonked that guy in the head. Now morale is a variable, so you can look at unit morale here. So as allies are killed, the morale will go down, and currently the enemy army has a 20% fumble chance on each action. So they have a chance that their actions just don't work, essentially, which is pretty good. I'm going to just save my mana. I don't really need it to defeat these guys, so. And my morale is increasing, which is obviously a buff.
Bonk, bonk.
Yeah, just bonk, bonk. And you can do auto combat too. So I'm going to click auto combat so you guys can see. And now the AI is fleeing the battlefield. I don't know if there's... Oh, no, it says it's out of sync. Let's try and reload. It said you left the game or something. Did you crash?
I clicked reload. Game out, my thing said game out of sync.
It's fine. Because so if you desync with the other player, it just like fast forwards back to where you were. So you'll see right now, it's just doing a replay of what we were. So the desync like thing is really nice. If like, for example, Pwn disconnected from the game or whatever, now it's just going to fast forward and replay the battle exactly as it was, I think. Though that actually looks different. Because the Witch King's all the way up there. No, wait, the positioning. Okay, it's just, yeah, it's getting there. But it just catches up and it's pretty smooth. Yep, see the exact same outcome. Units getting karate chopped. Yes. Yes, Witch King, go. Alright, looking good. Warlock runs away. Witch King beats him down. The shock units with their frost blades doing some work. And now we're back to where we were, so. Perfect. Okay. Looks good. And we got a phase cloak. Oh, I can teleport. Friendly undead units. Okay, non-undead. Oh, man, I'm getting all the cool items, dude. I don't know about you. So let's get the phase cloak. 2 spell resist, which will be good against Galadriel, I'm sure.
What?
You like that? Screw this giant guy, dude. I'm not messing with him. So waiting for a play. You're making a decision, yeah?
Just killing things.
Okay, so now we just merged our unit we had there. We have our Ice Witch, which is pretty rad, so she's going to come over here and join the army of the Witch King. Actually, we'll probably come do this quest first. Interrogation chambers are going to be finishing soon. Dark Forge gives us draft and gold. School of Cryomancy gives us knowledge. We probably want to get some of the basic stuff. Let's get the Estate Hall, Library, and Shrine, and Stonemason, just all the core buildings. And then we can start to do the fancier stuff. The Twilight of... Yeah, no. We're coming. Okay, so we get the Snow Spirit. Blizzard is a cool one, because it's a map spell, so you can cast it on enemy armies on the map to slow and damage them and stuff. It's really nice. A functioning reconnect thing. I know, it's crazy. Is this real life? I can't believe it. Okay, so what do we got on the other side? These orcs are almost our vassals, I think. Yeah, we have the Pact of Loyalty right now. You can also boost allegiance by spending your Imperium points. Imperium usually has a baseline. We get +5 for Scions of Evil because we're evil, but you can speed that up by usually building various tech. So we're going to definitely come karate chop these guys, very, very soon. Because we want the Cursed Barrows. If we annex this legendary site, it gives us 5 Imperium, 25 knowledge per turn, and also adds Corrupt Souls, which is a tier 3 leadership morale unit, which we really want. So we're 100% going to come give it to these guys. Okay, but first we're going to come clear this out. We have a little bit of time. Okay, so let's get you down here. We have our Nightman coming out. Hey, thank you for becoming a member, Micro. Really appreciate it. All right, let's expand our empire. Haste Berries. So this is a legendary resource node, and you guys, when I get that, it'll show you guys what it does when I get it. So let's go for the research post. Yeah, so we need to clear this so we can keep expanding. Underground passage. So Pone and I, we don't have any war justification. You can't just declare war on enemy players without penalty. If I just declare war on him right now, it makes all the free cities hate me, and I also lose Imperium. So you need justification. You can do that by either paying money or insulting them. There's a couple different ways to go about that. So, okay, we can summon an elemental too, which is pretty cool. So let's get that kind of ready to go. We'll probably found another city down here somewhere. I'm thinking I don't know. Yeah, so Pone's over there. I have Draktur here. That's kind of a barrier between him and I. All right, so the Witch King is returning from his conquest in the east. And let's come clear all this out. See if there's anything we want to get with Imperium. Nothing yet. This one's pretty good. You gain 5 combat casting per kill in battle, so you can cast a lot of extra spells by killing enemy units. And you also can get the Crypt Blade. This one's sick. It's a dagger that you stab someone, and if it kills him, it turns him into a zombie. It's really fun. So we're going to summon a Snow Spirit into this army. Now, these things are rad because they have the Evolve ability. They're like Pokemon. So basically, if you can keep your Snow Spirits alive, they'll transform into a tier 3 elemental. And there's many units in this game that evolve based on experience gain. So we have a little bit of mana to work with. Let's get a couple of those.
You mean everything in my army almost?
Yeah. Okay, so we're in the Underdark, guys. What we're going to do is we're going to get Excavation. And what this does is it allows our any of our units to excavate. So you click the shovel, and you can basically mine in the Underdark and find things. It's pretty cool. Okay, so the Witch King's on his way. I'm chilling. Yes, good. Good, Witch King, good. And his minions can roll with him here. All right. Do I want to attract more population? Sure, why not? We can do a little bit of that. Let's go ahead and get some building action. We're for sure going to be expanding that way, so we will... Oh, no, we don't quite want to piss them off yet. Let's get a quarry here. All right, so you can see we excavated a cartographer. So what is this going to give us? A new location has been... Oh, look at that! Look at this! We found some legendary site down here. That's cool. Not that we can get it, but... Okay. Let's go here. Keep excavating. And I don't think the Witch King can quite reach yet. Not yet. So we're getting there. Yeah, there's a... On Shadow Magic at the very top, there's a really crazy ability called... where is it? Exalted by Shadow, so your heroes gain 100% more experience. So your heroes just like skyrocket in levels once you get that. Yeah, it's really fun. All right, so we got the interrogation chamber. We have a Night Guard coming out, which is our tier 2 unit. Now we're waiting for the dreaded Pwn. We'll clear all this out here. We have the desert down here, Emberton. Why is he at war with us already? Will he still be at war once you vassalize him, is the question? Probably not, right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Anything else I want to do with Imperium?
It's not like he's launching any raids against you.
Yeah, so you get the way that hero recruitment works in this is that you get for every city you can recruit 1 hero. Yeah, so we're gonna build another city like very soon here, and then you'll see. Or we could just go karate chop this city and take it over, which is probably a good idea since it already has a lot of infrastructure. So we'll see. Raising cities though is pretty cost effective, but
gives you a lot of gold.
Yeah, like if you're playing the barbarians too, you can get gold for each unit killed. Where is that? There's one for raising. Yeah, raising cities gives you population. And then there's another one. Raising cities gives you 20 gold permanently, which is crazy good. So if you're playing on like a massive map with a lot of cities and stuff, you can definitely do some work. Okay, so we have the estate hall coming. Man, that's going to take a long time to finish. Why does that take so long? I guess it gives you plus 30 food. That's pretty insane. Ah.
This is not actually a Lord of the Rings game now.
All right, so Pact of Vassalage.
It would be like if it was, though.
All right, guys, I have a vassal. You can see the income. I'm getting mana, knowledge, and gold. And there's different tiers of vassalage where they give you more resources. And yeah, it's definitely nice. So like if Pwn were to declare war on me now, this guy would help me in the war. So
to war.
Yes, we're gonna do this quest real quick. Auto combat that. Probably not worth fighting. It's just 2 birds. I killed my elemental, which sucks, but it's not huge. I won't waste your time. All right, so this is the aftermath. I can get food. I can take gold. You gain a soother unit, which I don't really care about, or I can mount the head of the beast on my walls and get Imperium. Probably the food is pretty good. Although let's take the Imperium. We did lose our little elemental. We have our Night Guard coming down here, so he's going to cruise. We can build another Warlock, which is a tier 2 unit. I see Pwn's Dread Scout riding about, having fun. Oh, so we just got some sort of an ore. Okay, so these are all the magic materials in the game, and since this guy is our vassal, and he now is in you have to babysit the evolving units. It's true, but if I was playing single player, I would, but it's fine. So we have Arcanium ore. So all my units are 25% cheaper to recruit when I hurry them because of that. So my vassal is giving me that unique resource, which is quite sweet. So, okay, so let's go ahead and do this, and we can summon you out. We got the knight. We could attract more population. Doesn't really make any sense at this point. Okay, so let's go karate chop these guys. The Witch King just kind of farming souls. If I was playing undead, you'd be farming souls or necromancy.
It's souls.
Souls, yes. Oh! Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, man. Oh, no, I thought that was the mount. Oh, no, it's just one of the units. Okay. It's still not bad. Does this thing evolve? Fighter unit flying. Okay, that's still pretty cool. It's not what I thought. So there are dragon mounts in this game. I was really hoping to get one. Granted, the Nightmare mount is very thematic as well. So I can actually reach these guys and pull them into combat right now. So that's good. Nope, can't quite reach them. Okay, we'll get them next turn. Okay, so we just finished the Blizzard Tome. So now we can choose another one. This one is pretty good. And it gives us Chaos Affinity too. Yeah, I like this one. This one has like one of the most ridiculous transformations. It makes your entire race smaller. So everything shrinks, but they do 20% more damage. Yeah, which is funny. Makes tier 1 units better. Tomb of Enchantment. I don't know. Tomb of Souls. That's more like necromancy. I don't think that is like... evocation is actually very good too. Because that'll give us astral tech tree, which is pretty good for magic and stuff. This is, I think, one of the... No. I think this is the one, the Tomb of Warding, because the Witch King would totally use magic to protect himself. And this gives us the mark of invulnerability. So if somebody's trying to snipe our character, the Witch King, we can protect him. We want him to be the raid boss. Yeah, summon Barrow Wights here, the Phantasm Warriors. I mean, come on. I want Astral Affinity. I want the Astral Affinity, though. Yeah, I think that's... Like, fire is okay. I already kind of have, like, the similar kind of stuff. Warding gives us a little bit more utility. Yeah. The souls, you kind of need to go all in on the undead thing, guys. If I don't, like, do that, like, with my first couple techs, I think it's not going to be as good. All right, so let's do... Hold on a sec. Let me look at my Empire development. So I am getting some chaos, albeit very slowly. See, I want to get some magic stuff so I can get combat casting points, and then spells can be cast on the first turn is really good. Yeah, there's a lot. You know what? I think I hear the call of the Horde.
For the Horde.
Okay, so let's do the Horde of gremlins, all right? It's for you guys. We can get the other book later too if we want.
Understand the power of large numbers.
All right, Spawnkin, baby. Makes all my units shrink and do more damage. All right, so do we want the Crypt Blade or do we want casting points per kill in combat? I think I'm just going to save my Imperium until it really matters. Let's use that mana to summon another unit. And we can get you kind of embedded in here. Cool. I want to found an outpost here. There's not much space to expand here, honestly. It feels a little bit foolish. Yeah, Ward is pretty good for the Witch King too. The Horde one is better though, like for sure. The thing is, my Witch King already has like an item that gives him Ward basically. So if he were to be killed, he moves and heals himself. So I'm kind of like, I already have that a little bit. Get the Morgul Blade, I know. This is what you get for being mercenaries. Okay, how's that auto-resolve looking? Nice, didn't lose anything.
I love just reminding them that that is what they get for being a mercenary.
Just over and over. Okay. So let's keep making good units. Over in the base. I need to go do some like cackling villain shit soon. God, this estate hall takes forever to finish, man. It's crazy. Okay, Phone's making a decision. That's why it was locked right there. Subtract population. Let's like get a little bit more production in the city. I could just start pissing those guys off. So the province has been claimed, building it. Okay, it'll give a grievance. Free cities will relieve. I guess we could also go the other way. Just do it down here. All right, so let's auto combat this. If I lose anything, I'll just fight it. Okay, we're good. Okay, so let's replace some of the units here. Get some of the more elite units in the army. You can only take one hero into, so what tier is this dragon thing? It's tier 2. Okay, dragon, you can go join the main army. That's gonna be my fell beast, basically, guys. Okay, and you guys move up here. Outstanding, so progress is progress. Yes, okay, we've got the blizzard. We have a dread warlock in the army here, which can head over this direction. I think you guys know what's gonna happen now. Don't worry, Pone. You're all good, man. Galadriel's chilling. Do you need to still? Yeah, I guess the Whispering Stone still gives me the progress. So I just got Haste Berries, also another unique item. And what that will do is it will, where is it? It's around here somewhere. Yeah, so I can absorb cities faster.
Pone is no man.
Oh yeah, you should have done Eowyn. That would have been fun.
Galadriel's still a woman.
Yeah, it's true.
She still got the girl power.
You're right. Let's get the ice switch in the army. Oh, waiting for player decision. Okay. So we got. Oh, this is a good one. Baleful Curse. I'm surprised I haven't gotten that one yet.
I might have to fight this.
What is your knowledge right now, by the way?
I'm fighting this. Not very high, I guess. I like just unlocked my second tome.
See, Pone already has leveled up some of his elementals, these storm spirits. So he's just been like.
So my little fairies evolved into the astral siphoners. Which I did not know what they would turn into. So.
Oh, I thought you were the army. I was looking at the blue army. I was like, oh, look at that. Are you on max speed, or what speed are you playing on so we don't like desync?
I am on max speed.
Okay. It is Galadriel. Oh, you can summon animals, dude. Oh, I need to get that. You reminded me. I almost forgot the ability.
Like Beastman army.
You might as well have played Mirkwood, dude. Should have played Thranduil. All the spiders and creatures of Mirkwood that you're calling here.
Well, my creatures are random, so.
Can you modify non-hero units? Yeah, you can. Are you talking about aesthetically or with like upgrades in the game?
Because yes and yes.
Yeah, you can do both.
Slightly to units, but yes, you still can.
Pone, you better not lose this, dude.
No, I didn't. I was just losing more units than I ever should.
Well, you have a lot of like Haggard swarming units, it looks like, so. Although most of your army quality is pretty good. I think it's a little bit better than mine, from what I can tell. You're rolling dirty with a big old doom stack. So the spiky brain. Oh, these guys. So these are astral siphoners. They have a ranged attack. They have high magic resist, and they can pull a target towards them. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you can like pull things out of position and do that. He's got quill beasts, which just shoot spiders all over the place. Archers, warriors. Kind of a jumble of everything. Another streamer is using spiders, and their AoE web spam is insane.
Oh god, that's a melee unit.
Yeah, the web spam is really good against AI, especially because the AI is, typically a little bit more potato. Although honestly, the AI in this game puts up a good fight. Oh, that was a melee unit you attacked?
No, I thought I was. I thought I had a ranged unit.
Oh, and you attacked, yeah.
In we go.
All right, so it begins. The little birds, when they hit you, they have a chance to blind you. It's pretty funny. Yeah, pecking your eyes out. Cthulhu spawn. There actually is Cthulhu spawn stuff. Like when you get to the higher tier magic tomes, which you'll see later, there's some crazy stuff. Oh, and you better not lose, dude. This army is not bad. They do have the Storm Spirit, which is like a tier 3 elemental. Okay, Pone just summoned a Thunderhawk with Galadriel. The Eagles! The Eagles have arrived, brother.
Indeed.
Pone with the big thinking here. Okay. Moving up. These are Wild Speakers. So Wild Speakers can summon animals, and they can also buff animals. So Pone's just going for the animal kingdom here, basically. Alright. What do we got? A lot of spiders up in the high ground here. He's got his pigs. So he just immobilized them with the spider web spam. Yeah, there's so many tomes of magic. So you guys have only seen the tier 1 tomes of magic. Once I finish this one, it goes to the next tier of tomes, which is pretty crazy. The thunder, is it a Thunderhawk or Thunderbird? Yeah, Thunderbird. It can shoot lightning. It has like a thunderclap ability.
Regardless, it goes ow, 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 ow.
I love it, dude. Yeah, so we're for sure gonna battle on this stream though. Like Pone and I will have some big battles because, yeah, oh man, that guy does some work. Those elementals are so scary. So this storm elemental can teleport somewhere. It does AoE damage and just like electrifies everything around it. It's really good. Last night Pone used these against me to pretty good effect actually. Looks like it almost killed his wild speaker, as a matter of fact. All right. What does Galadriel got, dude? There she is back there. Does Pone drive a Thunderbird? What kind of a... Well, you don't have to. Do you ever had like
I have a Dodge Viper.
Oh, damn, that sounds kind of cool. What does that even look like? I gotta look that up real quick.
Or I'm sorry, not that's my dream car.
I was like,
I have a Dodge Charger.
that's still great. I was like, damn, dude, that's fancy. I'm like, my dreaded 2008 Honda is still going strong out here. Yeah. In high school, I drove a Pontiac Firebird, like an old one. It was pretty fun. An old beater. It was pretty rundown. You've been thunderstruck. Yeah, this is an upgraded Storm Spirit. So that like little small elemental that I have would upgrade into something similar to this if I can keep it alive, which I probably won't be able to. Yeah.
Dare to dream.
Hey, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, we're going to be playing this for sure. We'll be doing a lot of PvP streams. Today's more focused on like teaching you guys, but in future streams we'll just be going through it faster. And okay, the Quill Beasts are shooting. Pone's got his Thunderbird in the back. How much did this battle have you losing?
Like 3 units.
Really? Wow. So the auto-resolve certainly wasn't great. You can see morale is starting to add up, so when you look at the morale, you can see each ally killed gives a negative modifier. And yeah, there's certain like factions like mine that really focus on lowering leadership and all that stuff. So it's very, very, very common with the Mordor faction I'm playing, essentially. Is Galadriel going to shoot her laser beams? Okay, looks like she's got some heals too, which is nice. Galadriel shooting laser beams and missing at point-blank range.
Classic.
Classic Galadriel. She's like...
Yeah, I think he's harder to hit inside his little static.
Yeah, I think the elementals have some sort of like resistances. Oh, look at the spider jumping! Yeah, this game's really fun. I'm telling you, it's very fun. Yeah. I'm having a blast with it so far. I think the dark culture is my favorite.
I really get my pig into battle.
The hog? Where's your pig? Oh, your pig.
Stuck on the outside.
The Gore-Tusk piglet? They evolve too, right?
Yeah. Soon.
Is he going to evolve?
That was one of my units that died. Evolves into a matriarch.
Yeah, I lost an ice elemental earlier. Okay. Pone should probably finish it this round. I would wager he'll... Well... Yeah, because
this thing is hard to hit. It's my only problem.
Not in I think in melee they're easier to hit, if I remember correctly. I think it's ranged.
Yeah. It's just I can't hit it right now because it's in the static and I have a lot of shooting units.
Pone, you better win this.
I'm quite confident that I'm going to.
Okay. Yeah, so you can like mouse over and see the kill percentages even when you're just watching. Okay. What are you thinking here, Pone?
I can't get a better shot on him.
Hey, at least you hit him. Galadriel has Magic Blast, although I guess you still have to hit with that, right? Yeah. Is Galadriel going to be riding an eagle mount at some point?
That'd be cool.
Okay, so we get more attacks here. He takes the beast down.
One thing left. Let's just hit auto combat to nuke this bird down.
So Pone just did auto combat at this point, so yeah, he's just chilling here.
It's like insta moves everything.
Yeah,
for
so
you, basically, so
once the battle's over, it's nice. Okay, so they
please.
It's fleeing now, so this can happen like early in battles too. If you can tank something's leadership, you could rout them.
Sorry about that, but I was losing way too many units.
No, you're fine, dude. Don't stress it. Okay, so we got you guys, and let's get the ice switch in there. And start heading up here. It's time for glorious battle. The Witch King prepares his conquest. Spell's ready to launch. Okay, you guys ready to see the haggardness? Oh yeah, it's gonna make it's gonna turn our race more into like goblins than orcs. Unit tier 1 upkeep reduced. This isn't a bad one, because we do have a lot of tier 1 units. It does reduce their cost upkeep, so that's not terrible. For all our Dark Warriors, they're cheaper, so. Okay, so these guys are almost Supreme Vassalage. Yeah, they're at Bonded Vassalage. We want to get that to the max. We almost have Diplomatic Focus. And, oh, we almost forgot about you. Okay, so let's move you up. Okay, let's do a little bit of excavation. Where can we do it? Over there? Okay. So we need to move over here. Oh, no, we missed some treasure there. Okay, didn't see that. So this is the Rally of Lieges. So this is based on our allies. So anybody who's our vassal will contribute their units to us. So we could recruit units from our ally, which is pretty cool for sure. It's nothing I can't already make, so yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that. That's at the Rally of Lieges. And also these, like, if I take the Cursed Barrows, for example, this will give us corrupt souls in our Rally of Lieges, like our scary undead. So okay, so the Night Guard's gonna be finishing soon. Let's go ahead and speed him along. Send him up here. There's an enemy army here. Is this guy at war with me? No, he's not. Looks like Pone's maybe trying to vassalize his free city. Okay. Negotiation succeeded. Yes. Galadriel over here. Where's the Witch King? Is my ally attacking you, Draktur?
No.
He's got like
We're not at war.
I know, he's got an army sitting on your border. I was like, what's going on here? Ah, okay, we have a quest. Yep. Oh my god, it's all the way over here, really. It's pretty annoying. I could send my second army, but I wanna squash these guys first. So yeah, I probably need to get a building to mitigate the yeah, I need to get the Overlord's Tower. So what we're gonna do is hard tech into the tier 3. And then that allows us to get the Overlord's Tower, which negates our it basically makes it so prevents provinces from breaking off due to low city stability. So it's just like, yeah, we're evil, suffer, basically, is what that is.
Turin.
No.
The Gortuk Matriarch is here.
The Matriarch arrives. I am a little bit afraid. I'm not going to lie. Okay.
You should be.
I'm eyeing this free city here. What's going on here? It'd be a shame if Barad-dûr came for you. Okay, do we want to rush that along? No, I don't think so. Spawnkin's going to be a couple turns. All right, we could wait for it. I don't know how many armies they have. If it's just this one army, I should be able to take them. But if they have multiple, it could be a little precarious, although I do have some good units. Okay, so trespassing, you'll incur relations penalties. Yes. Yes. Okay, so nice, we got that. And is there anything else we can dig over here? No, it's on the other side, okay. Outstanding. So we're moving along. We're on turn 20 already, which is good. We're making pretty good progress. Well, they do have 2 armies. I'm pretty sure I could win, but it's not easy. Let's see what the battle calculator looks like. Yeah, it's actually really even. I maybe should muster a 3rd army just to really make sure I can close this one out. So let's do the Rally of Lieges to get units a little bit faster. That's gonna take yeah. So recruit to the Throne City. You can also give your vassal units to make them stronger if they're being attacked. So do that, and then let's get some Dark Warriors. We could set up a little outpost here too. Outposts are cool. They allow you to claim nearby territories, but if I'm just going to take the city... Look at Pone's scout sitting in the mountains. Look at that. Yeah, you can make bigger maps. We're just playing on a smaller map, so... The Witch King he's cunning. He's not going to strike before, you know, he's ready. Okay, so now we can get another Whispering Stone, which is, I think I want to do, because I want these guys to be my friends here. So we are going to go to the Imperium and get another Whispering Stone from the General. And then I can give it to these guys. And now that with my evil all-seeing eye ability, I can see all their territory. And I also get knowledge now from having them. The Alliance of Evil is gathering, yes. Some of the
I'm evil, though.
Oh, you're evil too?
Yeah.
What?
Everything all the little guys that kept fighting kept wanting to surrender, and that's not XP, so they had to die.
You're evil, Galadriel? Oh, what's wrong, dude?
What do you mean? You saw what she looked like when Frodo offered her the ring.
I know, but it's just wrong, dude. It's just wrong. All right, so
I did it for the XP.
Okay, so we're gonna get some more units here in a minute. The State Hall, we can hurry the production of that. Now we have our stronghold coming up. And we should be expanding here in a minute. Outstanding. Can we hurry that? Don't have enough. All right. Oh, they just made a fatal mistake. Oh, yeah.
Challenging the Witch King.
No, he moved his army out just to like see what was going on. I was like, dude, that ain't gonna go good for you. Oh. So we have Spawnkin, so check this out. Makes the target race smaller and more numerous. So we get more models and we get 20%. It doesn't have any downsides. So you just get 25% damage buff across your entire faction. But it does turn you into Smurfs, which is kind of like... Yeah, I think it'll make the Witch King smaller too, but it's whatever. Let's go. Yeah. Oh god. Oh no. They're so haggard looking now.
Baby Witch King.
The baby Witch King, dude. Can I like make him? That's so stupid. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess you get more models, but yeah, more models is a downside, but it's fine. Yes. Okay. So Baleful Curse. Blaze of the Horde is pretty good. Let's do that one. So here's the thing about the more casualties, guys. My faction ability means that when my units are low model, they ignore half the penalty. So it's actually pretty good. The small king of Angmar. Yeah, it won't have any effect on him, though, that's for sure. You guys wanted this. The dreaded king of goblins. All right, let's do it. An evil act. Okay. We're going to manual combat this just to absolutely squash them. Yeah, we're basically fallen hobbits, yeah. The hobbits of Angmar. Yes. 20% more damage, and my units suffer less penalty for that, so... You can see we actually have a pretty good army now. Okay, let's get all these. Look how adorable they are. They're basically like the Moria goblins now. Okay, let's move our warlocks up for next turn. The Witch King doesn't, he only gets 20% damage. There's no downside for him. Which is pretty fat. 20% damage buff is pretty serious. All right. Let's let the AI move up. Now we're going to use the Baleful Curse, which will debuff their entire army. And remember, my army does bonus damage against things that are basically sundered, so. Oh, what's this? Phase. Oh, I can like do some teleporting action? Okay. Let's get the Witch King in there. Yes. 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 Go, my minions. Swarm. Swarm, my pretties. Can the Dread Warlocks reach? They can. Nice. Are you sweating bullets at this dreaded army, Pone?
What, you got... Oh, Bone Wyvern. I thought you had a Bone Dragon. Like, oh god!
She's like, he's got a dragon already. So Freezing Blast here will freeze him, which with
I'm disappointed that they don't have Evolve.
Yeah, it would be cool. Alright. We're going to shank this guy down to the front. Get them. Hopefully you guys don't mind I'm playing on like fast forward here. Oh, I have a warlock all the way back here also. This is Gollum. Gollum has taken over Angmar. So the Witch King gets zapped a little bit, but it's all good. He's got regeneration, so he's chilling. Yes, finish them! We can go normal speed so you guys can see what some of the animations look like and stuff. Yeah, there we go. Go, my dragon, fly! Yes. And then you can go around the back of the unit and get a flanking bonus. So now he's flanked and he's gonna, look at that, almost 50 damage. It's pretty insane. Oh yeah, dude, that's the stuff right there. All right, let's go finish this guy off. We'll go back to fast forward. Their leadership's low. So if you look at the leadership modifier, guys, they get -6 for ally being killed, -10 for allied, and -5 for the intimidating aura from my nightmare. Yeah, which is rad. All right, let's finish this guys off. So they're probably gonna just flee, straight up flee now. I would wager. Hey, I actually have like a freezing blast I can shoot at them. That's cool. So we can just do auto combat from here on. Yeah, great. It is time for the Free City to pay for daring to be good aligned in the realm of the Witch King. Okay, so let's move here.
Do what he says, do what he says.
We're going to start the siege. And we will do onagers and... do we really need the onagers? The onagers are pretty nice. It gives you, like, shooting. Yeah, we're just going to do the onagers. And let's get our other characters up here as well, so they're all helping out in the siege. The walls will be breached in 2 turns, and then I can attack. I don't need to... I could do Blizzard, too, actually. Yeah, we'll prepare Blizzard. Dude, the tiny Witch King was coming for blood. You guys laughed at him for the last time. Okay, how much money do we have? Not much. Okay. Alignment changed to very evil, so that's really good for us. Because we have the Scions of Evil, so we're going to get like bonuses to our Imperium for that. See, we get plus 10 now. The only problem with being very evil is, yes, you can like be more ruthless and not take like worry about penalties as much, but random events on the map have a 20% chance of being negative. So you gotta take that into account. Okay, so let's excavate that. Evil. Dude, we're gonna Grand the hell out of the city. All right, so what do we want to get here? Each city in your empire loses 1 population, but gets a tier 3 unit. Yeah, let's just save the Imperium for something big and fancy here. We can attract a little bit of population. I don't hate that. So let's go ahead and get the... how are we doing on food? Pretty good. Definitely more production speed would be good. 1 turn until they're breached. Oh, hello. Hello there. All right, let's peace out of here. We're fleeing, dude. The small king of Angmar is coming for you, dude.
Flee the city.
Dude, the age of man is over here. All right, so that is going to be a hot minute. And then we can build a mob camp. So tier 1 units are cheaper. Dark Forge is also good. It gives us golden draft. We need a wizard foundation. And then we probably want to get an overlord's tower after that. It's so expensive. All right, let's do the wizard tower. That gives us more Imperium, which is nice. All right. What do you got, man?
I got it.
I wonder what the defending armies actually has some decent units, so auto resolve probably won't favor us. We'll try an auto though. Although you guys haven't seen what a siege looks like, so maybe we'll do that. All right, so attack my minions. So it's pretty one-sided, but again, you guys haven't seen a siege, so we'll show you what that looks like. Now, there's lots of cool stuff you can get. There's like technology for like ballistas and like, you know, magical towers and everything. But we have the onagers, which are really nice.
My favorite's Unleash the Hounds.
Yeah, Unleash the Hounds is really cool. Okay, so the Witch King can basically just go bananas right out of the gates, which probably isn't a terrible idea. We'll wait till the second turn. Okay, so let's move up here. Get the big dragon man going. Okay, warlocks, go and go. Go, go, mighty warlocks. And I think I have more units down here too, jeez. Yeah, definitely overkill. I was like looking, I'm like, spawning position for some of these guys a little bit rough, but it's fine. The small king of Angmar, yeah, he could just cast a restore on himself. It regen for a couple turns. I probably should have moved and done that as well, but it's okay. Bless your slow spirit. I think I can actually reach them with this little snow blasting. Yeah, let's see if we can get them. All right. So the White Witch, she can do a blast attack. Is anyone in range? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so now the AI gets to defend. Dragon getting popped a little bit. It would suck to lose the dragon for sure, but I think we should be able to hold on to it. All right, so now we have the onagers, so we can shoot right here. It's pretty nice. Yep. And it also destroys barriers and stuff too, so you can see we can onager them. Not bad. So let's get the dragon behind these characters. cast the Baleful Curse on them. Yes, good, Anakin. The Witch King. He just bonked him with the mace. Okay. This is their hero. Let's do a curse on her. Make it a little bit weaker. And we can also just finish this off with a curse. Shank them here. And can we get up on the walls? No, we can curse them though. There's like these are casted abilities, so you don't need to be like in the same variables of like accuracy don't matter for that. I probably shouldn't like auto just in case the AI feels like trolling me. 30% chance to hit because of the barriers and different variables like that. Okay,
What
and
level 5 ability did you get?
I totally forgot to get it again. I'm gonna get it after this battle because you reminded me. AI doing some heals, man. Some tricksy traps. Well, you can upgrade your walls to stone and stuff, but this city is not upgraded. This is like a crappy low tier city. So the Witch King is, oh man, he can get real far. Okay, so let's do the Baleful Curse on these guys. Or do we just want to like do a damage buff? Blaze of the Horde, it doesn't do bad damage. Did I miss? No. Okay, hit. Perfect. Okay, Witch King. Now he's healing, which is great. Enemy Lord is dead, so morale's gonna tank. Let's get some Harry Potter action. A little bit more of that. Probably gonna be a mass break now, so we can just go to auto combat from here. Yeah, should do it. They're gonna flee in a second, and yeah. So this is an unupgraded city though, but you can get a lot of defenses, and it does change the way your city looks. So, yes, be gone. They didn't build that city on rock. Okay, so now I have a couple options. I can vassalize them, which is whatever, but I'm just gonna absorb it. You can also steal the population and send it to your city, but I'm gonna absorb this because it's in a pretty nice little region actually. And then I want to go for the Cursed Barrow if I can.
You migrate it, turns it to your culture.
Oh, is that true?
Yep.
Okay, so maybe we'll migrate it then. Okay. So I got the Warlocks here. I have the Ice Witches. I want that Cursed Barrow. It ain't going to be easy to get.
Nothing worth having ever is.
I know. The Small King of Angmar. So we got one of our level 5 abilities, which is cool. So, okay, deals damage and heals you the same amount. Oh, that's pretty good. Summon Animal is always really nice too, though. But we are going to go for the Draining Blade. We got a couple level ups here. Vigor is nice. Battle Seeking training, all tier 1 units gain 20% damage, which is fine. Frost weapons is fine. Fighting is just general damage. Sprint isn't bad also. It gives you extra movement range. If I imprison the Lord, I do get a bonus, yeah. So I'll show you how that... I don't know if I have a prison yet is the problem. So it... Unfortunately... Yeah, let me check here. I don't have... Oh, I do have a crypt. So this is a... Yeah, she's in my crypt right now. So basically, if I sell the remains of this character, I get money and I get to get some gold too, which is cool. You can also resurrect them if you want and do some stuff with that. There's all sorts of shenanigans. Okay, spells are ready to launch. The Wee King of Angmar. I regret it. I regret it. He looks so much cooler before. Vigor too, so we can just make him super tanky. Strength training. All non-hero units in the army gain 10% damage. It's actually not bad. And then let's go ahead and get... Frost weapons is fine. I'm pretty sure I already have the frost weapons going. Yeah, so he's got excavation, intimidating aura, slip away, spawnkin. And an increased number of units in the formation. Yeah, it's fine. Spawnkin is actually really good with what I brought though. With the faction trait I have, which when my units have less models, they still do a lot of damage. It's quite synergistic actually. So channel power, could do resistance. True Sight lets us see invisible units. So we have Cull the Weak, Restore, Strength Training, and Vigor right now. And 10% more damage. We can just do basic fighting. Yeah, it's fine. We want the Witch King to be getting in there. He's basically Napoleon now. Alright, so we're absorbing that city. And we can just kind of chill here for a turn. Unfortunately, we can only take 1 unit into the Cursed Barrows. You don't need all these.
1 army.
1 army, yeah. So I can't bring my whole army. Summon of Regulars is pretty good. We'll keep her in there for now. I see the dreaded Pwn Dog down here. We'll do Auto Explore. On that character, we got Blizzard. Okay. Passing turn. The hell is these mole people? Okay. You accept this quest? Sure. Where's this quest? Oh, it's right by my city, actually. Oh, wow. An AI army has appeared near the city. So what we could do... Okay. So I have another city here. Yeah, you can see all these territories are mine now. That's going to be pretty nice. And what we can do is we can get a second hero. I don't have enough money, I don't think. No, so we can recruit someone else here in a minute. They're all super small because of my trait. Oh, that's so haggard. Okay, so let's do a little army maneuvering here.
Quick turns for me, dog.
Yeah, you're fast.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
You just have nothing going on over there, or what?
I'm just moving my army across the map right now.
Yeah, I hear you.
You you got a couple more minutes on your turn? Or?
I'm gonna be done in just a second, actually.
Okay. I'll wait.
I'm gonna go check the Cursed Barrows. Let's see what encounter this is. Oh, this one's brutal.
Mole paladins have come to fight the small king of Angmar.
No, yeah, the mole paladins kind of have. Okay, so we'll go back and do that later. New Empire development. I could just pass this. Gain 3 gold per unit tier of units killed in combat. That's pretty good. It's a barbarian trait. All right. So we'll come back and do the Cursed Barrow once we get some better unit quality. Right now we would probably lose it or be in danger. Okay, so let's get another small hero. You guys ruined my cool power fantasy. Yeah, now I just have all these these characters here. Can we actually do that without a hero? Yeah, we can, I think. It looks like. Yeah, cool.
Did you get your level 5 ability?
I did, brother. I did. Thank you for the reminder. All right. So now we get our next. This is a tier 2 tome. Tomb of Mayhem is really cool, but we're going to go for this tomb here. The Doom Herald. Yes. Banshees. Curse of Despair. It's basically like Nazgul Shrieking. So Banshees are a leadership debuff unit. This gives you demoralization. This makes it so all your weapons lower morale. And this makes it so your entire race steals morale from enemy units. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's go, baby.
The darkness that
Cruel weaponry.
not only brings
Makes target race become living morale siphons, making their attacks deal 3 morale per hit. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Let's do that. Okay. Our army quality here is actually reasonably decent. Oh, we need to build some things here too. Okay, so we got this city. It's actually already tier 2, which is nice. Mob Camp gives us food and draft. Dark Forge gives us gold. And then it gives us per adjacent mine and quarry, which we don't have too many over here. So Overlord's Tower, we definitely want to do that. It'll basically keep us from suffering the penalty. Oh man, 12 turns to finish that? God, that takes forever. That takes a long time. Okay, we should probably...
Fun.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
Oh no.
Prison cells, so gain 2 knowledge per turn for heroes in prisons, which we don't really have any at the moment. Library gives us knowledge. Should probably get like all these basic buildings here.
The Hunter Spider Matriarch is here.
Is it? The big beast has come?
you scared?
Can you make Tomb Kings in this game? Yeah, you basically can. Yeah, totally can. Yes.
Egypt.
Yeah, you would just go. Oh, look at you, dude. You got like a giant rage pig and stuff. Better not mess with my vassals, dude. Okay. It's weird that you're evil, you know?
I was corrupted by the ring.
Yeah, the ring got you, huh? Okay, so now Sauron's pets.
It wasn't my fault.
Sauron's pets are dueling for so you gets to be the favorite, huh? That is a pretty easy quest down there, so let's send you guys to go do that one together.
I didn't choose this life, it chose me.
I know, man. I know. Okay. Army of the Witch King's going to be hitting this NPC army. We might have to fight that. We'll have to see. Wizard Tower's coming up soon. And we should probably actually build some stuff here. There we go. All right. Yeah, I have a couple turns left. You can see up in the top left we have until our quests are ready. Are you ready for the Goblins of Moria to come for you or what?
No.
Cast your summon, please. I'm saving mana right now. I have my summons, but these are just tier 1 units, so I'm just waiting at the moment. Saving up mana. I don't really need them at this point, so. How's your vast empire going, dude?
Decently.
Yeah, you growing? You probably have a dreaded underground base. I know you do, don't you?
I don't. There's not very much going on in the under. It's very small.
So Pone's just in his corner. Here's Galadriel. She's level 6. Let's see what level the Witch King is. I too am level 5. Oh no.
I too am at the same level of 5, which is not as high as
All right, so let's go down here. Do this. Go do that. Anything we want to do here. So we can get the interrogation dungeon, which again, we don't have any heroes in the dungeon at the moment. We do have a crypt. We could sell the remains, and then that also gives us items. But we should probably save up for a second hero. The Mole Paladins are pretty good. Yeah, they're decent.
The time that I do something risky.
Sure, man. If you're feeling up to it. What's your alignment? How evil are you?
I am evil.
You're just evil?
Evil.
So these are special buildings right here, guys. So food and draft. So unit deployment. Oh, so that can be a unit deployment location. That's cool. So we'll do that up here. So that's a mob camp. And then other special buildings we have. It's a dark forge, which gives us food and draft per adjacent quarry or mine. So we could do that right here. The dark forge of Sauron shall be built. All right. Cool. Get more money from my vassals. Yeah, out of curiosity, what's your knowledge per turn? Kamul is going to be the next one, yeah. 103?
Yep.
Okay. So at least I'm doing something right in that regard. Like the dark societies are supposed to have more knowledge stuff. Is he going to call in the reinforcements? Let's see here. Are they within range? Yeah, they are. Okay, great. So this is just one of our quests. We're just sending our minions to do it. You don't have to have your lord there for those kind of things. All right, so do we want to give drafts? Let's go ahead and do production. So that'll give our city better building, which is nice. Do we have any dark forges around here? This gives us mana and knowledge for each alignment below neutral. Ooh, that's pretty good. So let's get that. And do we want a dark forge around here? We don't really have those tools. Mob camp's not that useful here. Granary. Outstanding. Evil. Uh-oh, Pone's expanding. So he's got 10 territories attached to his city, which is not bad at all.
You have 11.
I do have 11. We could fight this one with the small king of Angmar. Let's see what the auto resolve looks like first. If we don't lose anything, we're fine. But if we Okay, so we're not going to lose our dragon. So yeah, we're going to fight this. He's so small. How dare you? He's sensitive about that.
I'm gonna go pee real quick and then probably lose a bunch of units on my next turn.
You gonna die, dude? Okay. Okay, so let's get our warlocks moving up. And the dragon can just kind of lurk in the back. What is this army? So we have a knight here. Oh, look, they're mole knights. Dawn defenders, tier 1s, tier 1, mostly tier 1 units in this army. Yeah, so we should be able to squash it pretty easily. You can see how there's like Nurgle infestation on this field here. Like right here. Okay. I'll be streaming this a whole bunch, so whatever you guys want to see, let me know. We'll do Baleful Curse, which is going to like hit their whole army basically. So again, that synergizes with the Dark Culture when they're... now my units will like heal and do a bunch of other good stuff. So let's... What are those? Those are Bannermen. So Bannermen are a range unit. That's annoying. So we can start doing Mortal Kombat here. So let's debuff them with the Sundering Curse. Evil! Yes, evil. Go, my minions. The customization's crazy. Pwn does have some time restraints today, but I can play a little bit longer after he has to go, and we can try some weird stuff together. Whatever you guys want to see, we'll like vote on it. The small king of Angmar comes, dude. Look at him. Look how tiny he is now. But he does do 20% more damage, which is pretty sweet. All right, so let's move here. That is a Zealot, which is a tier 1 unit. The Witch King has a ton of healing. That was kind of the whole thing with him. I wanted him to be like a tanky fighter that heals. So, and he got regeneration from hitting a weak unit, so it's pretty sweet. Okay, let's end turn. See, we're healing on everything because of that.
You think we will marry, huh?
The small king of Angmar and Galadriel power combo. So the AI just flanked me there, which was smart.
Can I see the battles? Yes. We have a feature set where we always watch each other's battles.
You can have it set that so that you don't, though. Also, if you're
yeah, you can have it set so that you never see it. You can have it set to where if you have like vision of them, you can watch the battles. But if you don't have vision, you don't get to watch.
Yeah.
They got options.
All right. So we still have the ice weapons. Blaze of the Horde will do some decent damage. Not that good. Ice Coffin is the one that freezes them. So let's see if we can freeze the knights. Because that would just shut them down for the next turn. Did they resist? Oh, they resisted it. Wow, that's really unlucky. Alright, so we go here. Seems we can't really get like a good percentage to hit any of those units. Witch King is going to try and keep these guys from dying with a little bit of healing. He's a benevolent Witch King, you know.
These the mole zealots that came to root you from the land.
They did. Okay, so let's flank behind these knights. This is a quest, actually. Okay, doesn't quite finish them, unfortunately. Neither does that. That's annoying. Okay, we can move the warlocks here and blast them, actually. Evil! Warlocks! Magic! Okay. These guys should have Cavalry Slayer, and that's going to trigger another healing, so assuming they don't die next turn. Do a fast forward there. Great. And that should finish them off. Yeah, and you can see morale's looking rough for them now, right? So now that their morale is bad with the Intimidating Aura, and soon my race is going to have the ability to lower morale in every hit, they have a 20% chance to just fail their attacks, basically. That's what the fumble is, if I'm not... That's correct, yeah?
Like, sorry, I wasn't listening.
How fumbling works in this?
Yeah, chance to just whiff.
Yeah. So that's like the kind of this...
It can stack.
Yeah.
I think it says stacks up to 5 times, so if you keep making them fumble, they can have like a 50% chance to miss.
Oh, the AI sniping units, dude. Look at that.
Which your melee units will not miss unless they fumble.
So this strike does... The Draining Blade is pretty sweet. See, so he just whacks them and heals... Yeah, that's pretty rad, right?
Oh!
Do the Hank Hill?
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Is that what Galadriel's gonna be saying then? Whoa!
God damn it, tiny Angie.
We all love the Tiny Witch King. He's our favorite. All right, let's auto resolve this now. Just watch.
Angry morale.
Yeah, this is the Witch King will bonk him on the head. There you go. All right.
Screw it, I'll do it myself.
Anna says one more time I say evil, I'm gonna divorce you. All right, so we're devouring their essence, so we can take the population. We can raise them as skeletons, but skeletons we don't really have too many synergies. Or we can drain their brains, tease the secrets from their dying brains. That sounds up our alley. So you see, I don't like any of these, so I'm gonna shuffle my research and get cruel weaponry instead.
Anna, are you hooked on the game yet?
Oh yeah, she is. She's digging it. Oh, we don't have enough for a Dark Knight. Do I have anyone in the crypt I could like sell off? Not at the moment here. So is this random army? Oh, it's like is there an infest?
I deem my beast knights.
Knights of something.
The knights who say neat.
Yeah, I figured that was coming.
I just made it up.
That's pretty good, dude. It's awesome.
Should I roll with that?
We should. Can we attract some population here? Sure, we have a little bit of time to spare. Let's do that.
No time. No time.
But the Witch King is evil.
We divorced.
We have a Morgul blade. We do. You guys are going to get to see the cool like Death Knight soon. The Dark Knights are so rad when they ride the Nightmares. Oh, they're just awesome. Okay, can I just squash this army with an auto? Probably. All right, let's go do that.
Oh, I don't think that I can do this.
No, are you trying to go for one of those legendary sites?
Yeah.
Some of them are brutal.
I'm looking at the thing and I don't feel good. So then the upcoming battle, spawn first wave is active, spawn mass spawning second wave, mass spawning third. I don't have enough mana to
You know you want it.
use this thing.
Okay, so I think we journey north.
I can't do it. I'll lose. I'll lose and the stream will be over.
No, yeah, no, you should play it safe though, for sure, because we want to have a good battle.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get you moving up here. End turn. We got the Doom Trench coming over here. We'll eventually go for the Cursed Barrows, guys.
Those barrows are cursed.
We need to explore up here and see. Go to this tower.
Oh, there's just a random ass evil army down here.
You mean the okay, so Drafton is blocked. Oh. That hero just joined me. They're called the Little Warriors. Oh man. You will lose Ring of Escape? Hell no. Draft in Carndom is blocked for 3 turns. I don't want to lose that. It's only -6 legions. It's not that bad.
I've noticed that we seem to get events on the exact same turn.
You do. Maybe there's like a timing of it. Oh, there's some a legend. The lost Queen's Crypt. You know I'm coming for that. All right, let's see what we can do here. Is the Dark Knight ready? We can rush him out. Check out these guys. Oh yeah, dude. Do it. Hell yeah! Look at that guy. Oh, that's cool.
Undead army.
They're not undead. They're just.
No, I have an evil undead army.
Oh, you have an evil undead army. Okay, so the plot thickens, huh? So our second hero, which we want to get soon. Okay, Pone's in combat right now. Let's see how we're going. The dwarves are really fun to play in this game. Like industrious dwarves with just huge shitty building, they can go bananas for sure. Okay, some funkiness here. So cruel weaponry is finished. All right. Target enemy army gains demoralized for 1 turn. Oh, that's cool. So we're casting Joy Siphoners, and then we'll do cruel weaponry after that, and then we're chilling. Oh, do I want to do road building? So we're gonna do road building as one of our traits. So you get this, and then your units can build roads as they move. It makes it easier to like reinforce positions and whatnot. This can be the army of our next character when he spawns in. We'll take you up north for now. Okay. Can't afford any of the heroes at this point, so yeah, you can play tanky dwarves 100%. It's quite good.
You can be very tanky dwarves.
We have the evil tower, which negates our evil penalty. See how our city is stable now? Okay, are these guys my homies yet? They're getting there. Could boost allegiance, but I think we're just way ahead of Pone in that regard. Pone's got Emberton, so he did get them. I really want to play an Isengard one too. Like industrious evil orcs would be awesome.
I've done it.
You've done it? Yeah, you had Saruman like a human wizard leading him? Oh, that's cool.
No, I didn't have Saruman. I just had like an industry dark orcs.
That's really cool. Yeah, Isengard will feast. I think next time we play, since you're so averse to playing the Shire, I think I might have to do it. All right, so enable road building. So see, she's building roads as she moves, so that'll make my armies move a little bit faster. So about to get the Arcane Institute for some more knowledge, Mob Camp, and the Dark Forge, which should be cool. You can play hippie magic dwarves, yeah, it's fun. There's a lot of stuff up here. So this is yeah, this is an interesting little spot up here. This is an infestation, so it keeps spawning armies and grows bigger. If you don't like infestations in the late game, can actually be kind of menacing. We don't have enough. We need, yeah, we're gonna save up for character now though. Yeah, Saruman would be good for a Wizard King playthrough, for sure. Pone with a bunch of random units down there. I'm just gonna check on Pone, see what he looks like here. Yeah, pretty much all in on the nature magic. Currently looking at the rankings, I can see you do have a better economy than me, but my army is slightly stronger, it says. Probably doesn't mean much though. I have one army. I have the Witch King. I have his supporting army, and then I have a third army that's like fledgling. This is going to be Camul the Easterling's army. Yeah, Empire. You could totally play Karl Franz playstyle, just like unifying all the free cities, and you know, totally.
Which Turin tried to do and wanted to do, but you guys voted for the Witch King.
Yeah. Let's see here. Did you forget? You didn't forget to pass turn, did you?
No. I had shit to do.
Okay, I was just making sure. It does happen sometimes with me, at least. So, build the roads, build them through. Yeah, this is an early look. Paradox is sponsoring today's stream, so regardless of that, I'm going to be playing this game a lot. I legit have played so many hours already. You can play dwarves and lurk in the Underdark too, and just be like the underground. It's pretty fun. If you're playing an underground, you can just sit at the underground cave entrance and just guard it, like have an army waiting, and it's actually pretty hard to take down dwarves in the Underdark. All right, so let's build some roads. He can go further. Enable road building. Go, Witch King, build the roads. See, now I got roads, so I can move a little bit further with the rest of my troops, which is nice. Okay, so saving up for a hero, so you're just going to go chill in the city. You got you building. And I believe I have a scout somewhere. Yes, let's go see what's going on down here. Some scariness. Oh, they're probably going to come kill my scout now, but I wanted to see what was down there before I got too crazy. The rat, no, Skaven are great. With Skaven you play the Horde. Like Barbarian Skaven I think are the best way. If you want to play the little rats. The small kid.
You could go industry rats.
You could go industrious rats too, yeah. I mean, you can customize whatever you want in this game, so.
You can go whatever you want.
Oh, so
it's limitless.
Give the ability to assign Whispering Stones to other Empire's vassals to gain their tribute. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, we lost our scout there. And this
Joke's
one...
on you. No
instant
vassals for me.
Oh, instantly gain 500 knowledge. That's awesome. Okay. So, don't really care for any of these. Summon Banshees. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Although Cause Despair is pretty good too. So let's go ahead and do instantly gain 500 knowledge, which will complete what we were researching. And now we get another tier tomb. So guys, we're on another tier 2 tomb. Oh, amplification. This is the Slanesh tome here. This one gives you a Skeld, which is like a healing character. It gives you like all these morale effects for like buffing your morale. Mayhem's pretty cool. Gives you gremlins. I want to get like a one that has a cool transformation. Artificing is really cool too. This one gives you Materium. It can give your entire army 30% critical chance, which is pretty mean. 30%, so like your entire army from Artificing. Fertility. Inquisition is like, you know, Tomb of the Beacon. Necromancy. We're not doing any like... if you don't invest in the earlier undead stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to start trying to build a whole economy of souls late.
Tomb of Scrying gives us the Watcher. Scry enemy, so I can like see where they are. Okay, so I can gain vision of them. Revelry is okay. It gives them more chaos affinity. But like, at the start of the battle, attacking units gain 10 morale, and defending units lose 10 morale. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. What is that? That's a siege project, though. I kind of want to go Artificing. You know, Sauron was a smith as well, right? So that'll give us an Iron Golem. It gives us Artisan Enchantments, which is really good. I think we're going to go for the Artificing.
I'm a huge Iron Golem fan.
Iron Golems are immune to like magic effects and whatnot too.
Yep. And also, in the industrious magic stuff, there's the war. Was it Warmonger?
Something.
Or Warbreed. That's what it's called.
Yeah, the Warbreed is cool.
I love those things.
They are indeed. Let's make some roads. Roads cost like 3 gold a pop. What we're also going to do is build an outpost here. Who claims this one? Oh, you did. Okay, I was like, who?
It is mine.
How did you? You had a scout up here or something, huh?
I don't know. But it is mine, and you can't have it.
Okay, so now we're gonna make our race steal morale per hit. So Joy Siphoners. I don't know if this one has an aesthetic. Let's see. I think it changes their
weapons glow or something.
Yeah, it makes the weapons glow. Okay, that's cool. Now we'll do cruel weaponry also. Okay, so everything's going fine there. Is there anything we want to do here? I think we just save up. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, we're not in any rush to get that character, so. All right, so we don't have road building on. Okay, so the Lost Queen's Crypt. Oh, let's go. Of course I want to take it. You think you own this place, Pone? This is mine, dude. This belongs to Mordor and Barad-dûr, the Witch King, dude. Okay, does it want me to...
Taking the hobbits to Isengard.
So Fury of the Horde, I don't really like either of those. Yes. How come I can't... There we go, okay. Explore. Ooh, this is a hard fight. Evil, the Witch King loses 1 population, but I clear the... Oh, I get to clear it without a fight. Yeah, and they're undead too, so my leadership stuff won't really be that good. Okay, so we can sacrifice 1 population to feed the beast. So basically what we're doing is we're feeding one of our population to get the monster to give us this. And it gives us more evil points too, which is synergistic. Oh, yeah.
Hey, that was mine.
Not anymore, dog.
I file a grievance against you.
Okay. So you have defeated the undead queen and her lovers. The queen rises once more and claps from her hands. Okay. The Lich Queen says... So we receive 400 gold. I'll do it. Don't worry. I'll do another hard fight for you. But that one was... that was a little risky. That was a little risky. And I want this wonder. So knowledge... You recruit the cure? It says I recruit something. What is that? Huh. Recruit Elemis the Cure. Okay, is she the queen? Let's see. You have impressed me. About I am yours, the wealth. I no longer have need of it. Elemis the Cure. I don't know what that is. Is that like a character? It looks like it's a hero. So I'm just gonna do this because, you know, we'll see. I think it's a hero. Let's go ahead and respond to heroes. Okay, maybe it's a unit.
Oh, I wish I would have known about this building. I would have built it forever ago.
Well, anyways, now that we have this, guys, we get mana and knowledge, and +1 soul if obtained for each hero in the crypt. Also, we get corrupt souls as a recruitable unit, which is pretty sweet. So we just need to annex this, and then we're chilling. I think we can take this fight here. Okay, let's wipe these guys out. Outstanding. Mask of Precision. Let's go ahead and see if the Witch King has a mask. He doesn't. All right, great. So let's give him that. Okay, so as far as other heroes, so now we can get heroes. So let's go ahead and respond. Level up the Witch King first, the Small King. We have the Staff of Decay, which is a ranged weapon, so we don't care for that. Sentinel gives us first strike. Golem Assistant. Oh, he starts with the Golem. That's pretty cool. Resistances aren't bad. He already hits hard enough. I feel like the Witch King should definitely be, like, hardier. So let's get resistance against magic and all that. I think that's going to be prudent. Pone's going to have some witchcraft for sure, so. Alright, so. Battle was won by the dreaded Pone down there. Alright. Active loyalty with these guys.
Everybody's surprise.
I know. Let's see. Yeah, first strike I heard is good as well. Check your character list. Okay, so we have this. Do you guys see the character? Maybe she's in the dungeon or something? She a lich? Check your character list. I think she'll be there. Okay, so maybe she's in the dungeon, like in the crypt. I'm not seeing anything, guys. Unless you are. I'm not seeing anything. Sharna. I don't think it was that, right? Yeah, I checked the crypt. It's weird. Maybe she appears somewhere. Maybe she'll appear in time. Well, anyways, we're going to have 3 heroes soon. So I'm just going to recruit one to get the ball rolling there. Maybe in the second city. Yeah, it could be in the second city. Is there anything I can recruit so I can start getting the Iron Golems, which are awesome? Although the Dark Knights are pretty rad still. I think we stay with the Dark Knights for the Nightmare synergy. Top right. This is Professor Pone's character. Yeah.
Hello.
He's here. Sorry it's taking so long, Doug. I'm like trying to find this lost reward I'm supposed to get.
Oh no.
Why do you hate me, dude?
I've only got 30. I got 30 minutes.
You got some time. So Golem Mine. So per adjacent quarry. Let's get the Golem Mine in there. Here we can get a Golem Mine as well. Cool. So we're getting all those. Top right is a color red. Further top right all the way. No, that's participating sessions. Yeah, no, that's not that. Maybe if you're tiny, you cannot have her. The tooltip showed up empty too. So yeah, it might just be a bug, which is fine. It's all good. All right, so let's found that.
You claimed my province again.
Did I claim your province? Oh no. Such a shame.
This cannot stand.
Okay. Let's see who we want to get. So aggressive. Start with Hasten for the armies. Order Adept. That's a nature character, which I think I want to say duelist. Deals against heroes. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. It's very lore friendly. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to take this hero. She's already got pretty good combat skills. Yes. So we can do this. And I'm pretty sure we can change the... Do you know where you change the appearance of characters? By chance?
You can.
I know, I did it last night. I just can't. I can't remember.
Do it in the middle of the game.
You can. Maybe not in a multiplayer game. Typically, you can change the way they look. When we have time, we'll check it out. Okay, a couple little armies up here. It's fine. We have the cruel weaponry, so let's cast that. That's going to make all our units nail leadership. I like how small and adorable they are. I know. That's my biggest regret this stream. I'm glad you guys have enjoyed it, though. That's all that matters. Okay. Spells to cast? I don't think so. The ritual circle, huh? It's happening. I haven't used the spawnkin on like a bigger sized race yet, so yeah, it's pretty hilarious to be honest. Will the stream be recorded? Yeah, you're gonna be able to watch it afterwards too.
No, you will never see what happens.
Okay, so we have a city being built here. Let's go up top. Getting pretty far up the trees here. Galadriel gathers somewhere. I don't know if she's ready for my dreaded hordes of vassals that I have. Oh, so we need to set a governor. You can, when you get new heroes, you can set them as the governor of a city, and it gives like whatever their respective traits are. So in this case, it'll give draft and knowledge. So it's pretty cool. All right, so I'm trying to see where we can...
Also, sometimes they have special traits that let your cities do cool things. Like there's one called Friend of Ogres.
Yes.
That lets you build ogres and trolls.
It's really cool.
It's really good, too.
Ah. Inspect. Yeah, I don't know if you can change the appearance in the multi... Maybe you can. I'm not sure. Even the heroes go small. I know, I was hoping the Witch King would stay big and the orcs would just be like, you know, as is, but... It's prelude to doom. Opponents are moving. The die is cast. Okay, auto combat that. Just gonna wipe all this out, clear this infestation. Nice. And with the Ruthless Raiders, we're getting some good stats. Hey, alright. Gain city stability. Some of your Dark Warriors reportedly captured travelers peddling wares. Oh, that's nice. Sell the pitiful wares, take the money. Yeah. We need some dough here. All right, auto combat that. That's pretty easy. I do have another Whispering Stone. What? We lost one Dark Warrior. It's okay. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Look at that, guys. Oh man, that's so cool. So this thing. Man, okay. The Witch King has to ride this. I know the Nightmare is cool and all, but... Oh, he's got a tiny little dragon mount now. Yes.
Which one did you get?
The golden worm.
Oh, I've never seen a gold one.
Okay, hopefully we don't lose. If we lose another unit, it's okay, because we're going to rebuild the army here anyways. Okay, so you see how much money we're getting from the Relentless Raiders, though? It's quite good. All right, so we got a new city. Outstanding. Yes, the Fell Beast. It's the Fell Beast. Let's build this up. Let's get that city going. Track some population. And now you can see we can annex this, the Lost Queen's Crypt. And that's going to give us Imperium research and also the Rally of Lieges. Next turn, we're going to have Corrupt Souls there. So we can recruit those, which is rad. Okay, so you're just chilling. It's a tiny disaster. Oh, okay. Artisan armaments. Siege magic is cool. Honestly, none of that's terribly exciting. The bolt thrower tech I just got, it allows you to build bolt throwers when you siege enemy cities. It's very strong. Okay, so everything's fine there. Up here we still have stuff building, which is good. We're growing in power. Yes. Yes. I know it doesn't make sense. It's snow, but don't ask questions. Okay, Witch King and Company, let's go. We got recruiting going on back at the main base. Oh, we just got some new tech. So the hero experience gain thing is cool. Your units, oh, this one's really cool. Shadow domain, so people can't see your armies when they're moving around the map in your own territories. Your armies generate 10 HP points return in hostile domain. Oh, that's cool. So my armies just heal in enemy territory. Immediately reveal the full world map. Your throne city gains infinite assessing range and armies... Oh, so I can just see the whole map. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so we got the knights here. The vassals are happy. She's just hanging out. Can we win that fight? Yeah, looks like it. All right, let's go down there. Just might as well be productive with our time. Jack's another one of these. Let's go ahead and take... Do we need the mana node? We might need it. Although it is... Oh, it's actually occupied, so the Witch King will have to go clear that. Corey. He can go up here. The Eye of Sauron, I know. We can get another hero now, too. So might as well do that. Alright, so let's get another hero. I wish I could figure out how to rename this character. I figured it out last night. I don't know what's going on here, but... All non-hero units have less upkeep. Aggressive Tactician. Starts with Hastened. Order Adepts. While governing a city, you get Order. This actually isn't a bad one. She's a Lance character. Okay. So she can lead the other army we have here. I'd probably take on the Giant now. Yeah. Although it's gone. Where the hell did the Giant go? I don't know. It sucks because all these like wonders on the map are undead. So my like leadership like strategy is just terrible against them. That's like the one unfortunate thing about the spawns. How many bases are you sitting on, Pone? Are you just on one base again?
No.
Where the hell's your other base? I can see like the whole map. Down here in this corner. Oh, you're probably up in this little valley.
I took Emberton.
Oh, so you absorbed that city. Okay, got it. Okay, edit appearance rename is on the top level up screen. Top level up screen. Okay, I'm looking reset skills. I did it last night. I don't remember. Edit appearance rename is in the level up screen. So I'm in the level up screen. Here. Oh, is it here, I think? No, that's for the mount. Is there any items we want to give this character? Yes, resistance is better than nothing for sure. Alright, Witch King, let's go clear this out. Let's pull you back. We got the Dark Knight rising. Got you heading down there. Overlord's Tower, evil. I thought we already had that. Guess not. Spelljammer's kind of cool. Heroes in prison grant knowledge per turn. This gives vision range. It also gives us the recall room, which is pretty good. Underground laboratory gives gold. We should probably get like the basics all ironed out first. Yeah, cool. Okay, so you will join with this other army. Just take that one over. Can head over here. You said you don't have too much time left, right?
Oh, I have about 15 minutes.
All right. Do you want to have a duel?
You
You want to decide the fate of Middle Earth here, or what?
can.
Yeah.
I was in the middle of sieging the city over here.
You got a little time. You have a little time.
Oh, and this is gonna take like 6 turns until I even breach it.
Which city? Where?
Fangrave.
Oh my.
Bang,
Oh, okay. So you're going after one of the guys who was almost my minion. Got it. Okay. Well, I will be heading down to your lands regardless. So do as you will with that. We're coming. All right. Artisan enchantments. 30% crit chance on all our units. Pretty good. You can change the map to look more Mordor focused also. 100%. Spell's ready to launch. Is there anything else we want to do? Not really. Okay, we're chilling there. Opponents are moving. The die is cast. Pone trying to kill the faction I was trying to vassalize there.
Would have. I guess I'll break the siege so I can
Defend your lands.
come fight you.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's do this. That is a hero unit, I'm pretty sure.
My armies are all hurt from fighting.
It's okay. I'm pretty far away, if that makes you feel any better.
This person's not far away.
Oh, that's just a scout army.
Darna.
It is the vanguard of my mighty force. The vanguard of Mordor. Okay, so we probably want to get some more evil stuff. So let's get combat casting per kill. That's going to be nice. Kill him, do it. We're trying, man. It's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy.
Dare you guys root against me like that?
Of course they're going to. Iron Golem or Dark Knight? I think Dark Knight. We have really good draft in the city. We can make like high tier units pretty quick. Occupied Osgiliath is going strong. Let's go ahead and take yeah, I don't have that, so we can just go ahead and take the get some farms going here. Mini Sauron is coming for you. Okay, let's see.
Oh, believe me, I fear him.
You fear him and all of his small his small fury. Yeah, so yeah, you were trying to take down my. They're almost my vassals. Those guys. Yeah. So if you look at our diplomacy, like I've wronged Pone so many times, like with little trolling occupations, that he could declare a war with justification against me, whereas I can't declare one against him without like incurring some penalties, which we don't really care too much about, being evil and all that. But you know, yeah, you can see we're super evil. We're like very evil. We're very, very, very evil. Oh, you declared war already, huh?
Might as well.
Yeah, you're getting this party started. All right, I like it. All right, so Galadriel has declared war. Let's head down here. We could pull back a little bit. Oh, I just got a tier 3 tome. Hell yeah. Oh, this one's so cool, guys. The Tomb of Pandemonium. You can summon Chaos Eaters, and you can turn your army into Vessels of Chaos. So every time they like hit someone, it adds a random debuff. There's a lot of neat stuff. Incite Revolution. Loses a border province and population is lost and spawns a brigand camp. Oh, that's so cool. Warbreed, it gives you like a big war beast, which is pretty cool. Devastator Spheres is like the Unleash the Hounds. Oh, there's so many to look through, guys. Tomb of the Cold Dark. Oh.
I have 10 minutes.
We'll get there, dog. Yes.
There is a subtle artistry to
Havoc magic. Okay.
There's nothing as delightful.
All right, Pone. I can now build the Seed of Chaos. Isn't that like a win condition?
You have to build the seed, the root, and something else.
It does give you
With each like tier of the tome.
Okay.
And then its location is revealed to me.
It is time.
You've come for my scout.
I didn't actually.
Oh, no, that was Draktur.
Oh, my ally is attacking you. Nice.
The mighty. I think he just went after my guy. Though.
Okay, we don't have time for this quest. Palisade walls. Yes. Okay.
Smack, just plotting an outpost down.
Yeah, dude. The war effort must continue here. Okay, so let's gather up. Gather up here. Get you come into party. Man, those knights can move far. Spell's ready to launch. We're just chilling on that. Okay. Oh, I see Galadriel's forces. Are we to meet at the crossing here?
We can.
Sounds good. I'll be down like in a turn basically.
I just need to heal.
Do Warbreeds have built-in regen? I think they do. They have like some sort of a frenzy thing, like regen thing. I played them the other night when I was messing about. Occupied Osgiliath. Oh, this is nice. Instantly summon a bandit army. Yes. Come forth, my mole bandits. So I just summoned a random Haggard mercenary army because that's like something I can do. Do you have all your forces gathered?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just gonna like arrange my units and my armies here. Okay, so where are those Chaos Knights at? Not Chaos Knights. They're Knights of Evil. Okay. Everyone's moving up. And yeah, if you just want to head north, we can meet.
Sure. Just trying to heal up real quick.
Yeah, do your thing. Heal up. We will make it a fair fight. Okay.
One more turn of healing for me.
Sure. I will gather my forces.
Nazgul!
The Nazgul are here, dude. Oh, it's so fun. All right, can I squeeze any more skills out before we go quietly into the night here? The Crypt Blade, yes. Hold on, I need to give the Crypt Blade to one of my characters. The Crypt Blade. Oh, look, she even... Yeah, okay. The outpost is ready. All right, so I'll attack. I guess you just... If you move to the left, I can attack you. Normally, I'd be sieging. But, yeah.
Yeah.
And raiding and stuff, but time constraints. All right, so if you head up to the northwest, I can reach you with everything, basically. I mean, or I could just come to you now, whatever you prefer.
I'll take like 2 steps out here.
Sounds good. It is time for the big fight of doom. Galadriel gathers her forces. Alright, do you have any magic you want to use? I'm not gonna like cheese you and...
I don't think so.
Target enemy army gains demoralized. The Nazgul shriek, dude. Gathering up the team. We're getting the team back together again, boys.
You can only have 3 armies.
Oh, really? Can I choose which one it is?
I think it, as far as I'm aware, it's gonna take it 3 buffs. But if you click on any one of your armies, like that you want to bring, you'll see 2 swords on the far right of their little options. I'll tell you who's all joining you in the battle.
It says, okay, view armies which would aid in this battle if it was attacked. Okay, yeah, I see it popping up. Okay.
Probably your ones without the hero. Or your army that has no hero will not join.
It is time! Middle Earth, dude, let's go! We got the hordes!
Ooh,
look at all your pigs.
I'm out of time.
Let's do it, dude. Let's
fast forward.
Yes. Alright, Pwn. This is for all the marbles, dude. Yes. So his leadership should be penalized somehow. Yeah, so Galadriel's army starts with a base -5 leadership. So it says your turn right now, right?
Yes.
Cool. No rush, dude. Yes, my little Angmar. Pwn summons the bird. Low risk battle, auto resolve. Yeah, we totally should. And we'll play another game after this, guys. I'll play one versus AI, and you guys can we can do some crazy stuff. Whatever you want to see. Dude, look at the Dark Knights. So they all have the intimidating aura, which is so cool. Oh, what does she have? She has Assassinate? What does that do? Has a slight chance of killing an injured unit? Oh, that's neat.
The one-shot thing.
Yeah.
It's like the Butcher's ability.
Look at Pone's Dread Pigs over here, dude. The Gore-Tusk Matriarch. Dude, the Witch King's gonna give it to you. Where is he? Where art thou, Witch King? Okay, so there's Sharna down here. I think the Witch King is... Oh, he's riding his dragon. He's so small. I'm glad I got the magic resist, but thanks. Okay, so you've got your little spiders and stuff. Okay, so let's get some Dark Warriors to move on up. No spells in the first turn, really. Can't do a whole lot with it.
Turin versus the Beastie Boys. Who's gonna win?
It is the Beastie Boys, dude. The question is, do you have a Bone Wyvern?
No. I do have a Thunderbird.
That's true. You do have a Bird of Thunder. Yeah.
I miss my Caustic Worm.
Yeah, he was a monster. And that thing can move far. That wolf of yours?
The White Wolf. I mean, it's a Spirit Wolf, but
Okay, let's get some Night Guard coming. It is a big battle. Yeah, this is going to be a big one for sure. All my tiny little... You know, some of the works of, you know, Middle-earth aren't, like, massive, right?
Mordor orcs are pretty short.
Yeah. It's mainly the Uruk-hai who are giant, so... Okay, I think we're chilling. Yeah, he's just hanging out. We could use Sprint to get a little bit more movement, I suppose, on this guy, but... Defense mode is activated. The Hobbit King of Angmar. I know, he's here. Look at Galadriel sitting back here all smug. Thinks because she's got cool magic and stuff. And a bird.
Well, I have cool magic, but we decided to fight on this this desert tier, which actually kind of limits my magic.
Oh, does it? The desert messes you up?
Yeah, like if we would have fought in the forest, I would have had a... I would have been better off.
That's pretty funny. The defenders stand at the ready. All right, so we'll get some summons, I'm sure, from Pone. He's got like wild speakers and stuff.
They already summoned everything.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Where were you?
Well, I thought it happened so fast. Okay, so Pone just uses Vine Prison. Was that like snare my guys or something?
Yes.
Is it a snare?
Yes.
Let's see what that does. Can I like read the text? I guess not. Okay. Oh, shield wall's activated. Oh no.
Go forth, my spiderlings.
Are they gonna leap at me, dude?
No, they can't leap.
No, that's disappointing. I was excited. I was like, oh. Dude, the Witch King's about to just dunk on some characters, dude.
I bet. He shows no mercy.
He's so tiny up on his little dragon. I can't even like see. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, I was like, yeah, quite a big clash. Usually this is like what the endgame fights are kind of like. We're not like quite at endgame yet. Like we haven't gotten tier 4 and tier 5 battle tomes, but we're like, you know, on a small map, this is like usually around the time you would clash. Oh no, not the Gore-Tusk Matriarch.
She comes for you.
Pone's charging with all of his pigs, dude. Look at the rage on that pig's face. Okay, looks cool. Bannerman doing a little AoE buff. It's one of the feudal support units. Pone doesn't really have a lot of actual feudal units, though. His army is mostly like magic pieces and things like that.
They're all beast.
Yeah. The Knights of the Witch King cometh.
I wanted to make a beast army, and I have done so.
Yeah, you're basically the beastman here. How snared am I actually from those vines? Is it... Oh, I think I just get attacked when I move through them, right?
Thought it's just halted your movement.
I think I can move out of the box. We'll see. It does... Yeah, I can move certain directions. All right.
You have a 30% chance of becoming immobilized.
Enemy units in 1 hex radius lose... let's do this. Okay, so where do we want to fight? We firstly need to see where we want to fight. So we got some heavy cav charges. Pone's pig is a raid boss, dude. Look at that thing. Jesus. The raid boss hog. Okay, those aren't terrible. We do have that. Chaos Knights can come over here. Okay. So let's go ahead and cast the dreaded Baleful Curse. We can get that right here. Those units are kind of out of range. Do it over there for now. For whom the bell tolls. Okay, so let's move you up. Probably going to die, but someone's got to do it. Let's go kill these archers before they can get too crazy. Go forth, my fighting Uruk Smurfs. Okay, let's get them here with the halberd. With our army, we really want to... So that's Freezing Blast. Okay. With our army, we really want to start poking them pretty quick here. And killing things to get the leadership effects to start stacking. And we also get like charge bonuses and stuff, so yeah, it's pretty big for us to charge. Oh! Engage my minions! Look at how small they are! Oh, they're gonna get you, dude. You laughed at them, but... Okay, so the Chaos Knights are here. Oh, I hate the nymphs. Oh, they're the worst. So these nymph things, they have
I was hoping you wouldn't ever see them.
I noticed, dude. They're the worst. These are awful. Okay, is there anything else I could reach here? What is that thing? That's a hunter spider matriarch? Oh my god. Look at that. That's some crazy stuff.
Tier 4.
Is that a tier 4 unit?
It is.
Okay, so these...
145 health.
The Dark Warriors must start fighting. You have the Bone Wyvern. He can't really reach much else. I can't escape your dreaded vine prisons. That's such a trollies thing, dude. You know? Like, I'm just, like, trapped here. Hold on, I think I can actually do this.
I think it's just a % chance.
No, it's a unit in my path.
Oh.
Thankfully, the Chaos Knights have that ability to, not the Chaos Knights, but the Dread Knights have an ability to AoE cleave. Go forth, my knights! Charge them! Yes! That's good damage. Okay, those guys are almost dead. Can these knights make it through? These knights did the AoE cleave. So we could do the AoE cleave here. Would it hit those? No, it wouldn't. So we'd have...
Sheila has come to the party, indeed.
Shell...
I was trying to level up a vampire spider too, but I was unable to.
Oh, Shelob? Yeah.
Shelob.
Let's kill another unit. Screw it. Start wearing things down. Did we kill him? All right, good. All right, Dark Knights, where are you going? Oh, God, the nymphs are the worst, dude. They're just the absolute worst. Okay, so these Chaos Knights probably going to die in this army. What tier are the nymphs? They're tier 3, huh? Okay. Let's start hurting them a little bit.
I was just about to get my entwined protectors too.
Were you? Oh, God.
You know, the big, bulky plant tank things that you used that one time.
Just do a little screening here. Okay, so Witch King needs to figure it out. How does he want to play this? He's a little bit vulnerable. Is there anywhere he can hide here and then do some cunning, sneaky tricks? The Witch King has to be clever, you know. You can still get your heroes gooned pretty hard in this, especially in big battles. So I think being careful is certainly prudent. So that is a tier 4 thing. Do I get to, you get to retaliate with that? Okay, I think it's worth it just to like kind of stuff you back a little bit. How long do your dreaded vines last?
I don't know.
Just like forever?
I don't know.
Let's move you up. Malak the Brutal.
You can choose a spider as a mount, so you can make your mounts be
Yes.
spiders and stuff.
It's pretty awesome. Can't believe I have to use all these knights to just kill your crappy little vines. Do they get an opportunity attack when I try and get away? Probably not. Probably so, actually. You know, let's just, whatever. This Warlock can flee over here. Oh, look at that. When I try and flee, the vine, like, debuffed me or something? Okay.
Did it make you immobile?
It added some debuff. I guess there's like a percentage chance. Let's go defense mode with you. Which King of Angmar is going to go defense mode. And he is hanging out here. All right. I think we're good. So we've engaged with Professor Pone's lines, sort of, on one side. The other side, he casts some foul magic to slow us. Oh, big defense.
Hall of the War.
Yeah.
Big offense.
You can start with Spider Mount. You can. Yeah, they're pretty good. Dude, the Witch King's coming. You guys just wait. Oh, you blinded me, huh? Is your leader? Oh, your leadership's actually. So, guys, check this out. The Spider has -3 leadership from Joy Siphoners, -12 from allies, and then -5 from Demoralized from my spell. So, like, they already have a 20% chance to fumble. Just based on the, because every cavalry unit with the forces of Angmar here lowers leadership of nearby units. Look at that. So Joy Siphoners, that leadership stacking is pretty good. Oh no, not the dreaded mind control. Pone mind controlled one of my dragons. I hate that. Oh, it's the worst. Pone, why are you just the biggest villain ever?
Somebody's got to do it.
We got to just like start hammering your units so your army routes, you know? No! Not the Dark Knight. So he mind controlled my dragon for 3 turns. Oh god, that sucks. And you got a critical hit too. Just gonna end up killing my own dragon, I guess. Galadriel with the mind control. Yeah. Little spiderlings there, trundling about. So the more stuff you kill though, too, the bigger the compounding leadership effects are. So we need to tank the leadership. Okay. This bird is doing things over here. So Pone's got buffs, but he also has debuffs on him, like from my curse from earlier. Ooh, damn. So I hit that bird, and it applied Joy Siphoners? No, it looks like it didn't. Huh. Retreating with the nymphs. What do you got? What schemes does Galadriel have? Yeah, I believe the nymph has a heal. Yeah, so Pone just applied regeneration to his backstack there. Certainly not bad. The Witch King just basically waiting to strike. He's just a schemer, so. Oh my god, look at your little quill beast, dude. Your Razordon hunting pack there. Okay, Bannermen with more buffs. Nice shots on the old archers back there. Resisted that. That's good. Oh, my knights have fallen. How's my leadership looking? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's decent. Galadriel tried her best. Okay, so let's see what Pone's got here. I think he's mostly out of moves. There's a couple of units left. The pig versus the frost elemental, the big fight. Okay, he's got my creature mind controlled, which sucks. Majorly sucks. We'll attack on the far side. My guy should do well there. Although he does have multiple attacks, looks like. So how this game works is you get an attack of opportunity if you move out of someone's hitbox. Or a retaliation, one or the other. So if they bait out like the retaliation attack, they can then move out of your hitbox with like a different character. There's a lot of cool stuff like that. The counterattack of the elves was certainly strong. But we do have some knights in reserve waiting to strike. Spiders here, hopefully we can kill. Oh damn, what was that? Diseased? I thought you're supposed to be the good guys, man. Okay, so you still have all these debuffs. So cause despair. Seems pretty good right here, although we're not going to be doing a lot of shock damage there. So let's see what we want to do first with the Witch King. So Galadriel's hiding in the back, wisely. You have a lot of, like, your spiders are pretty resilient.
Yeah, so I went all down to like the leadership, or like, you know, the unit buff path of leveling Galadriel.
Got it, got it.
I got ones that buff might just be specifically, then it's like give your units more health, give your units more damage.
Did you resist the despair? Did you resist that on all those guys? Damn. It's got owned, dude. Alright, so we need to deal with this. So what is that? That is a Crypt Blade. Which one does more damage? If we do the Crypt Blade, it probably won't kill it either. We can go ahead and flank this and eat the retaliation attack. I think it's fine.
Yes. Little did people know that I created COVID-19.
Okay. So does the Crypt Blade... Will the Crypt Blade finish the job? Resurrects targets killed as a zombie. Okay, Warlock, pull back. We're trying to do a little combo breaker here, guys. Now we use the Crypt Blade. Yes, zombies.
Zombies.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
They're pretty weak, but...
You bite your tongue. How dare you?
I love them.
The zombies, they do pretty well. Okay, so you got a nice little pocket of units back there for sure. Could do some flanking here. The Witch King should have like a Nazgul Shriek. That'd be so cool. Dude, he resisted like all my shit. Yeah. Take this hero and do a charge strike. The more units we kill, the worse his leadership gets. See, he's already sitting pretty low in leadership here. So we got to keep that going. Witch King, is there anything we want to do here? We could just flank. Go here. It's fine. We can start wearing down the beasts. The Witch King on his mighty Nazgul will flank it. So we get a bonus for hitting it in the back. And that should like siphon its joy, right? Yeah, so hit by flanking attack, joy siphoners. Certainly not bad. Okay, that thing's trapped. Ooh, that's a good flank right there with those Night Guard. Bring down the pig! Bring it down! Squeal like a pig. Alright, so we could get on some of these archers here. Or that, even. Oh, wow, you can go all the way over there? Jeez, that guy's fast. Okay, you know what? It's fine. They're going to die, but at least they're going to do damage to a good unit. Go, my minions! Okay, the lesser water creature is going to suffer from the retaliation, so we're just going to go defense mode. Galadriel we could hit. I know this knight down here still wants a little something something. Pone's got all his pigs and boars and creatures. I feel like that unit's probably worth trying to wear down. Warlock can move up. Let's go get some wizardry in here. How you doing, man? Things getting
I'm probably gonna have to kick this on auto battle.
Oh no, dude.
I was supposed to have left like 17 minutes ago.
No, you playing some Magic or something?
I am.
Let's see here. Warlock. Sundering Curse. Sure. Oh, that's my unit. Oh my god, I was like distracted by that. I was like, it's okay. It'll keep it from killing me even worse. Dark Knight can rise up. And let's just start working on this hero. Oh, the vines held my guy in place. Look at that.
You're going nowhere.
I know. Okay. Let's end the turn.
I got you for 5 minutes.
Can he, like, move? Oh, I think I could still attack the vine that kept me there. Okay.
I felt like PlanetSide had less customization than this game, but that was
Yes.
just me.
Oh, look at that Dark Cleave on that knight. Just the huge AoE hit. It's pretty good.
Shablam.
All right. See what you got. Yeah, if you could... This turn will probably decide a lot. So let's see if you can do something here. So looking at leadership, he's stable on some of the units. Yeah, Soothing Standard helped him. Still has a slight fumble chance. It's going to be a tight one. Pone's going for my Dark Warriors in the back. We have killed a bit, but it's mostly been smaller stuff. The dreaded Vines of Doom. Okay, so a little vortex action, pushing me back. That's kind of cool. Is the pig unleashed, dude?
It's about to go hog wild.
Warlock's here. Zombies ready to strike with the Crypt Blade of Evil. Got the bird. Yeah, Witch King still got a lot to do. A lot of flanking opportunities over here also. Got the Bone Wyvern. The big bone daddy. Eventually I will get it back. Those are melee units, huh? Those things? It's funny, you look at those things and you're like, oh, those are totally like range.
Well, there's like a range version of it.
Yeah, no. Oh no, the leadership's climbing back up for him. It's now neutral. Yeah, we still have a lot of stuff over here. This damn Chaos Knight's getting trapped there is rough. My Warlocks, no. Yeah, it's going faster now that we don't have too many units here. Oh, dude, the pig getting in there. Oh, did you fumble that or did I fumble it?
I fumbled my pig strike. It was supposed to kill you.
Oh, okay. Let's see, man. Dark Warrior's getting a little bit beat up there. Those spiders actually hit reasonably hard. The Dread Spider hatchlings?
They're like buffed out of their minds right now.
Oh, yeah, I guess they're just squishy too, is their thing. They hit hard, but they're squishy. Oh my god, you having my dragon is rough. That mind control? It was a 60% chance, right?
To take it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The wild speakers in the back. Dude, yeah, the spiders are they're going pretty ham. There's some units back here, but it's definitely looking scary. Oh, the piglets! And Pone's got his hero coming in. Let's see what kind of damage this does. Oh, that's pretty good. Not bad at all.
Respectable.
Yeah, respectable damage. Oh, no, Dark Knights. Okay, big wolf's going over there. That thing's pretty cool. Spirit Wolf? That's your summon that you got, right?
It's a special. It's like a tech tree summon.
Okay, got it. Yeah, it's really rad. Which tree was that for?
Nature.
Yeah. Well, the Dark Armies hit hard, but they're very squishy. That's kind of how they work. It's like a shock damage army.
Alright, I gotta put this on auto battle.
If you
I gotta go, brother.
Yeah, no, you're good, man. I'll catch you later.
See ya.
See ya.
GG's.
Yeah, GG's.
I'll just leave it on like this, so.
Sure, sounds
You
good.
can finish the battle. I
Uh,
might, because I almost feel like I would win this.
yeah, it depends on how well my heroes do here. They're gonna have to do some carrying.
Good luck.
Yeah, catch you later. Okay, so Witch King can just hammer this, and then we could flank that. Let's see. He still has my damn spider beast. Who's controlling it? Those nymphs over there. Oh, the mind control is so good. Okay, so do we flank the pigs? Okay, so let's whack those guys. And then we just come over here and just finish those little hogs off. We still have a lot of heroes is the thing. That Dark Knight is still immobilized? For real? Why is that? Did he get hit with something? He's got some sort of a debuff on him. Okay. Dread Curse. Go here. See if the zombies can finish him. Yeah, it looks like we can. Nice. Go, my zombies. Finish them. Okay. Zombies doing work. Getting a couple kills there, which is nice. Warlock's just going to be hanging out. You are hanging. Oh, he's mind controlling another unit. Okay, so that's what's going on there. Okay, so the Witch King is going to have to go try and shut down that mind control, those mind control shenanigans. So let's go over here. We also have the spells, so we could do Blaze of the Horde. Probably just like a huge debuff on this blob. No, the AI is actually pretty good in this game, don't worry. When it has a big enough army, at least. Okay, so we can go here. And then I think we can use our phase step from there to go here, because he has that teleport ability. Oh, that's so rad. Unfortunately, I don't think we get the kill on this thing, which sucks. Unless we get like a crit or something. Yeah, we didn't quite get the kill on it. This Night Guard, does this thing get a retaliate? It does. We don't want to hit our own Dark Warriors, obviously. The dragon we get back eventually. Zombies are here, you're here. We wipe that unit out, the hero's there. We do have our goon squad in the back. Like, these two characters hopefully will be strong. Where's that Warlock? Is he here? Yeah, he would just get nailed by the attack of opportunity, so we just need to go defensive here. Snow Spirit, yeah, just defensive. Night Guard is the question. Yeah, the retaliation hurts either way. Yeah, we don't want to hit our own unit like we did earlier. Hey, critical hit, nice. Oh, did he actually kill us? I don't think so. Come on, Witch King! Okay, and turn. Let's see what they do. Okay, so bolstering. The wolves are just killing things. I might get my dragon back soon, as long as I don't damage it. Yeah, it looks like one of my knights got beat up here. Nymph's gonna use some witchcraft. My morale is starting to get low now, because I'm taking big casualties, so I need to kill a couple units here to get back in this. Otherwise, I'm gonna have units routing. Yeah, the leadership discouraging effects don't seem like super crazy good. Okay, Witch King gets attacked, but it's fine. He's got a ton of healing, so as long as he doesn't rout, we'll be okay. Yeah, actually, I don't know if this guy's healing. Jeez. Come on. Oh, God, my heroes are getting crushed back here. Okay, that's not the Witch King, thankfully, but it still sucks. Morale very low. Ooh, they're wavering. Oh, yeah, dude, our armies. The mind controls are killing us. All right, buddy. Oh, God, the spiders are flying out of nowhere at me, dude. Oh, and he got away. The nymph that's mind controlling, he's got 2 of my units this whole battle. How are they still going? Is it my turn? Oh, my God. Okay. Let's see. We got the knights coming in. Wait, is it on? Oh, my units are routing. No! No. The Witch King's still here, though. He's just holding on, just barely. All right, let's use this sword. It should heal him quite a bit, but we're locked in place now. Okay, so that heals me up. Immobilize resisted. Blaze of the Horde. Can we like finish off that character that has us like locked? Yeah, the leadership discouraging was not good. That whole investment just seemed like it didn't do much this battle. In the beginning, it led to some fumbles, but oh my god. It's over, Anakin. Dude, the small Witch King was too small. With our heroes fleeing. Oh no. Look, he's just not happy. Oh my god, Witch King. We need to give the Witch King the ceremonial death. Zombies, sure, why not? You could just go after these. Yeah, we could play on high speed here. Do we have anything else? I know we have some magic. Blaze of the Horde. Leadership discouraging isn't going to do like anything for us. Cause despair won't do a whole lot. We have no tier 1 units left, so probably just Ice Coffin is going to do the most. Okay, so sustain 14 damage. Sure, why not? Maybe it'll slow him down. Flee, my lords, flee! Okay, so yeah, it's basically just our units routing now. Oh, dude, the mind control is so good. It just kept, he had our dragon the whole fight. Man, nasty. All right, the small king of Angmar is gonna fall. Oh no. Oh no, my own units are killing me. All right, we can surrender this, I think, yeah. Yes, good night, sweet prince. You will flee. And that is how the second age ended, yeah, or the third age. Yeah, they're all fleeing, and those guys are fleeing as well. So this is what happens when you retreat. So you get a post-battle screen. My army on points was way stronger than his. I had like 500 or 600 more value, but honestly, it just felt like we couldn't do a whole lot. Yeah. Oh my god. We killed some stuff. All right, guys. So Pone and I we could probably finish this one later. Like, the thing about this game is, even though he's still got his armies, like, I could remuster fairly easily just by rebuilding. So, you know, I could throw in some Iron Golems and Dark Knights and have them out pretty quick. And the heroes come back in 3 turns. So it would take him about 4 turns to get to my base. So that's what's kind of cool. Is like, even if you get like karate chops like that, you can still come back if it's in enemy territory. Now, if he had won that fight in my territory, there's like no chance whatsoever. So, all right, guys. So let's exit to the main menu, and we can do, one sec here. How long we've been going for? About 3.5 hours. Do we want to? Do we have time for a little bit more? I think so. I think so. So we can start a new culture. I can show you guys some of the cultures I have as well.
Choose your destiny.
So let's create a realm. Let's do a close realm, 2 players. And we can like do a fast playthrough as well. Yeah, that leadership discouraging build didn't seem very good, honestly. It seems too easy to mitigate. Like, you go, like, your opponent's like snaring you and healing, and you're just like lowering their leadership. There's probably a way to make it work. I just I haven't figured it out yet. All right, so let's go here. I think these are all fine traits. All right, so we'll do a poll on what you guys want to see next, and then we'll do that. The AI is actually pretty respectable. So here's one character I made. This has been one of my favorites, Surtha Ek. He's of the Varg tribe. He's great. We have Ungrim Iron Fist in his Slayer cult. Check that out. We have Volkmar the Grim in his younger years. And then we have the Witch King of Angmar, who you guys just saw, which was really fun. So let's put it to a poll now. I've already played most of these, so I'd like to do something new with you guys. Okay, so we did the Slayer cult. The Slayer cult's pretty fun. We could do Franz. Let's do, you know what? Let's actually just do a Dowie. Like a Dowie like builder one. That'll be fun.
What is your people's
So
form?
dwarfs. Yeah, like the industrious dwarves are pretty cool, especially with the wonder system. Okay, so let's do, or we could do Skaven. Yeah, let's do a poll. Okay, so start poll. Poll. Dowie, Skaven hordes. So we could do like a more magic-based civ. Underground moles. Underground civ, or we could do the mole people. Or do we want to do Unifier. Let's see. Feudal unifiers. All right. You guys vote on what you want to see right now. Because now that it's single player, we'll be playing like the turns will be quick. I can get really far really fast. All right, so you guys just saw barbarian though to an extent, like some barbarian traits. So let's see what you guys vote on. We'll give it a minute here. We will give it a minute. Okay. What's it gonna be? You guys really want the Skaven? I mean, I'm happy to do the Skaven hordes, but it's going to be a bit of a repeat of some of the stuff you just saw. I'm just warning you. Like, you're going to see some of the same barbarian tech and everything. Yeah. The underground is very fun, too. We can do a Skaven underground also. Like, Skaven starting in the pits. Okay, so you guys are still voting. I see it going here. Yeah, this game's really fun, though, guys. It's really fun. I'm like, super, super addicted to it right now. So we'll let it go another 2 minutes. Nurgle, I don't know how to do Nurgle yet. I haven't quite figured out what like combination of traits. Okay. No, Tomb of the Horde, you have to go Tomb of the Horde for Skaven. It's so good. More Clan Scryer. Okay, so Clan Scryer would be Industrious Skaven. So once you guys decide on which faction we're playing, we can do it. Okay. So it looks like the Skaven are going to win this one out. I'll do Dwarves on the next stream I play with Pwn. I'll play Dwarves. So do you want... okay, so now what do we want to do? Clan for Skaven. Industry. Barbarian. Or which other ones could we do? We could do Industry. We can choose between Industry or Barbarian. Barbarian's probably like going to be Vermintide. And then Industry would be like... Mecha rats, sort of. Yeah, like building a lot. I think like the barbarian rats would probably make more sense. Yeah, but we can do industry rats too. Yeah, so that would be more like clan Ikit Claw. Yeah, that'd be like Ikit style. All right, guys, vote away. Let's see what it's gonna be. Okay. I don't know about how I would do Pestilence. I'd probably have to go Nature Magic and use like Poison. That would be like the closest you could do. You guys want Ikit Claw, it looks like, so far. Okay, I'll start working on Ikit Claw because it looks pretty decisive. All right, so we're going to go Skate Rats. So in order to make sure, we want to get the underground adaptation so we can move around in the underground better. It's not the best, but it's very like flavorful. And quick reflexes is pretty good. It makes us harder to shoot at range. Okay, so we're going to go Ikit Claw here. The Mad Inventor Rat. Yeah, you can be evil industrious. So quick reflexes, resilient, doesn't really make sense. The mounts, we don't need to worry about that too much. Fast recuperation. I think yeah, quick reflexes make sense. 30% harder to hit by range attacks. That's pretty good. Okay, so we will be Industrious Rats. And for the traits, I don't know. Industrious Rats is interesting. Prolific Swarmers is good because we can expand easier. Tier 1 units have +1 rank. It's like a barbarian kind of style. But like our rats are going to be like using like Dowie looks. Like you can see how they all have like Ironbreaker type gear on because we're going industry. So probably don't care for any of the evil traits here. Let's do Great Builders. Or let's do Wonder Architects and Great Builders. We're going to be like straight up industry rats. So Great Builders is really good. You get 2 gold for each quarry, and you start with a workshop in your city, and Wonder Architects lets you annex wonders very easily. It's incredibly strong. So we'll do that. I think that's going to be fine.
Choose your of magic.
So the Tome of Enchantment. Yeah, Tomb of the Horde doesn't make as much sense. We'll do this. We can summon Copper Golems. We can get Sundered Blades, so 90% of it sundering someone's defenses. Okay, that's pretty good. Tomb of Rock is also viable too, to get Earth Rats. Ooh, we could do earth rats. Yeah, that's actually rad. Let's do the Tomb of Rock. Seems a little bit more fun. Get the Earthkin upgrade so our rats get like tanky and get like boulders growing on them and stuff. Yeah, okay.
What is your ruler's origin?
So, we could do like a rock wizard.
What is your
Yeah, Tomb of Rock seems cool.
What is your
Do we want to do a caster, a wizard rat, who's going to be like doing earthquakes and stuff? Okay. Yeah, I think it makes more sense for Ikit. So we'll give him a lightning orb as a starting item. And, okay, so can we make the rat like, yeah, Ikit would be kind of a little schemy. Yeah, he's a little right around there. Okay, skin color. I don't remember what color Ikit is. I think he's just kind of like a neutral one. Do we have, yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, head. Let's give him a helmet of some sort. Oh, yes. Yes, my rat. Ikit's claw. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's very much the horned rat. Okay. We need to give him a little cape here. Armor color looks good. Lightning orb. Green and let me see. I'm trying to see what color. Yeah, so Clan Scar is like a green with like a white beige. All right, that looks good. Ikit is albino, is he? Okay, we'll make the rat. There, I think it's good enough. Yeah, we need some red eyes. Let's get the red eyes on the rat. There you go. Okay. Close enough. We want our Skaven to be small. And we want the, yes, and yes. Armor mount type. Oh, shit, we can like change the type of mount. Okay. It's gonna ride a wolf rat right there.
Your journey begins.
Ikit. Claw. All right. Clan Scryer. Is that how you spell that? I think it's like... Yeah, Clan Scryer. There you go. All right, I think it's... Is it... With the, oh, no, the R is actually first in the name. Okay. There we are. All right, guys. So we're industrious builder rats. All right. Title Earthshaper. Okay. Warplock. Yeah, got to give him a title here. What's that, guys? Just checking settings here. Skaven Legendary. Yeah, I guess he would be the he'd be the Warlock. Hey, a Warlock, Wicked Claw. All right, let's just see how this goes. Let's have some fun, guys. All right, we're loading in. Let's go, baby. It's fine. It's not perfectly lore accurate, but we'll see how this goes. So we're in the Underdark here. You guys are going to get to see Undercity gameplay. So we got quick reflexes, industrious, so wonder architects, and great builders. So we need to find a wonder quickly. Rock blast and bolstering chant. Okay. So let's go here. Workers farmstead. The Grand Mill. You can see how a lot of the industrious buildings give you both food and production, which is pretty rad. And we can just focus on all the production stuff. And what does our starting army look like? It's actually not that good. Not a whole lot. So we have an infestation over here. So when you play subterranean factions, you start with this trait for free, the excavating trait. So we're going to move our character here. Okay, and then we will excavate. And you see how we have Contender's Runes here? So this is a wonder, but since we went with the Wonder Builder faction trait, this gives us Research and Imperium like right away. Also increases your fortifications in your city, which is pretty cool. And it adds Brewer and Butcher Ogres to the Rally of Lieges. Oh my god, we're going to take that. So we need to get that like as soon as we possibly can. And here's the underground passage. You can go and see where it leads by clicking that. So we'll build another scout on the... we'll do it this turn, actually. Yeah. So we'll get a scout. So pioneers are your scouts. Go, Ikit. Where's that infestation? I don't know if we're going to be able to take it right away, but we'll go check. An evil lingers in this lands. Okay. So let's go ahead and do Earthkin. Huh. Yeah, maybe summoning elementals is a little bit more useful early on. Yeah, so we get Ogre Mercenaries, like, out of the gates. Yeah, we could definitely take this. Okay. The industrial units are pretty cool. It's very, like, dwarf-inspired, right? We could do a quick... I mean, we have some spells. We could do a quick combat to show you guys some of the stuff here, some of the units. Icket Claw. Alright, so, yeah, you have Anvil Guard, which are, like, your Storm Vermin. Steel Shapers, they can heal and buff units. It's pretty nice. So you can see they can grant bolstered. Quite nice. Icket Claw is going to be riding on his Wolf Rat, which is new lore for sure. He'll just hang back here. And he's a Wizard King, so he can overchannel, which means we can cast 2 spells in a turn. It's quite nice. Okay, so they're coming. So we can use the Rock Blast to drop a boulder on their head. All right, just like that. Boom! And let's move up. Get our archers ready. The spiders, they have that leaping thing, so they basically always get on top of your ranged. And let's go ahead and do this. What is this one? This is the one that heals. Yeah, okay. Icket Claw. We can move him up. Just watch me die to these rats. Just like, okay. You can overchannel, which you see he does his thing, and then this is really good for magic armies. I think Pwn had it in the previous game. Drop another boulder on its head. Bash it. Go forth, my minions. Uh-huh. Move you here. And we can go ahead and heal you. Gives them strengthened, which is nice. Oh, and Icket Claw can actually shoot, too. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's just take the 100% shot. And turn. Yeah, Spider's pretty good. Man, yeah, the infantry for this industrious civilization are really good. Keep dropping fat rocks on people's heads. So you can see the power of Magery. It's certainly quite good. Icket Claw will get some cool items, I'm sure. Wow, yeah, he actually hits quite hard when you don't. When you move and shoot, I think it's less effective. I already played the Dark Elves of the Underdark. It's pretty fun. Yes, Rat Sorcerer, get them. We played multiplayer earlier. Ooh, Staff of Radiance. Oh, that's pretty good. So it's a tier 2 item. It has a chance to blind, so we'll open the hero screen and equip that. Oh yeah, look at Icket getting his new gear, dude. So even he can, even this army, my main army, can excavate also. Oh wow, a hostile army just popped out of nowhere and just karate chopped my scout there. It's unfortunate. Okay, let's get you back here, pull you down, and have you do a little bit of excavating. And we will hurry out an Anvil Guard unit. Actually, we don't need to hurry that out. I think we're fine. What are those? Caustic Worms and a Razorback. Okay, what's the movement on that? So we want to make sure they can't quite get us. So we can annex our first province. So, yeah, unfortunately that one's occupied. This one does have a mana node. This one does have a gold vein. The mana node probably is pretty useful. Yeah. Because then we can use our summon spells as soon as we finish researching them. We have our first Imperium. Outpost costs 50% less. So we can basically expand faster and cheaper. Yeah, digging can reveal hostile armies, correct. Okay. So now we can recruit that guy. Let's get you in the army here. Go take that down. We can use the Imperium here to... the reason why we're doing the Forester is so we can connect to the Contender's runes. Alright. Now he's shutting down my resource node. That's fine. Icket Claw will show him who's boss. It is a low-risk battle. Oh, apparently not so low risk that we lose 2 units if we auto-resolve it. Alright, tanky rats, let's go. Icket Claw, the Mad Inventor Rat. There's so many weird combinations you can do in this game, guys. It's pretty nuts. Okay, let's get our Anvil Guards up. Industrious civilizations, I think when you stand close together, it gives some sort of a buff. I haven't played them too much. We're just learning. So let's grant defense to our furthest most one. And we just pass. Okay, so the AI is coming. We can do Bolstering Chant, which is pretty cool. It heals and provides HP. So we start with the heal, which is pretty useful. This is the guy that's a problem in the back, that creature. So we're going to overchannel with Icket and double boulder him in the head. The worms should just barely reach here. Okay, shield wall's active. Yeah, so you see we got some decent defenses here, although those quill beasts have snuck up on me. Let's boulder him again. Have Ikit Claw come in for the finishing blow. So when I gave him the staff, it took him off the mount, you guys probably noticed. So I believe if you have like a big two-handed weapon, you can't like ride a mount. It depends on the weapon. There's like lances and stuff, but it's all right, so let's go ahead and use the strength from steel. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Just like basically a full health heal right there. They also have taunt, so you can like taunt and force things to attack you. It's pretty good. Okay, and turn. Yeah, feudal is really a really strong culture too. The dark culture, I really like dark culture. It's my favorite to play, but I've struggled to make it work in PvP games. I've lost, I think, almost every game I played the dark culture in. Okay, he missed. It's a shame. I should have pulled and taunted to try and save my archers. You could do that. Try and save them here and have them go defense mode. See if they can survive. Oh, okay. They just came in and killed my iron breakers there. Okay, move here and get a 90% shot. Ikit Claw can get a shot with the Staff of Radiance. Oh, it's blinded. Nice. Okay, let's just go defensive. These worms are actually pretty fighty. Okay, the bolstered defenses hold firm. Let's go ahead and do another heal here. On you. Ikit needs to find a way here. Yeah, I don't want to lose that. But it's only a 60% chance to hit, which is rough. Okay, we did get the blind off. Let's go defense, and you can just run down here, because we blinded it. Nice. Skaven Ironbreakers, I know they've been... Well, they have... Skaven have Stormvermin and stuff, so it's kind of in the family. Ikit could whip out his dagger. Little shanking action. Okay, let's just bash these guys. The enemy is fleeing. I think you get more experience if you finish them, so we'll try to finish them here. You can see I'm out of casting points. There's tons of tech to get more of that, but... Oh, Ikit with the backstab, dude. Okay. So we need to definitely, like, chill out for a moment. We'll have a summon. I think we can summon Lesser Stone Spirits, which we can upgrade to some scary stuff. Province improvements grant 1 stability for each type in the adjacent province. Okay, that's all right. So now, oh, we can annex the Contender's runes. So now we're getting Imperium and research from this, which is really nice. And we have Ogres in our Rally of Lieges, so they're going to appear here soon. Selecting research. Let's do the... I think it's like, those aren't very good. Let's go ahead and do Earthkin. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. So Earthkin is a race transformation that makes you pretty jacked. Okay, so we just unearthed some treasure here, which is great. What is it? What is going on here? Is there something there? It's like lava and... Okay. So we can excavate up there. Did I accidentally do a small underground? No, it looks like it's about the right size. Okay, the Great Mill is going, and then we can get Bulwark going. We're going to summon a Stone Spirit, Ikit Claw's army, and you guys will get to see us level them up, so I'm going to have several of those. Ah, it's just a Dread army. Okay, but now we have 2 Stone Spirits. So you can see how good summoning is. It takes mana upkeep, not gold, so it's kind of cool. We'll try autoing this. If we lose anything, we'll fight it. Okay, so I'm going to fight that because you want to keep your elementals alive to ensure that they evolve. They're like Pokemon, basically. Yeah, they're like Pokemon. Oh, yeah, that's right. Orange is prospecting. Thank you. I haven't played a lot of Underground, so I appreciate that. These guys have melee attacks? Yeah, they do. Okay. I don't have a ton of mana, so I don't know how many spells I'm going to be able to cast. Let's go up here. Over here. All right, let's get our elementals cruising. Let's get you back here. Go, Inventor Rat. Okay, here they come. We just fought this one. Yeah, that's right. We can excavate it. So let's Rock Blast. We can go for the front line this time and just try and pin down the shooter. Bonk. Okay, so let's bolster this thing's defense. Let's make him super tanky if possible. And we could go bonk you. We have the Earth Elemental heading up. The Earth Elementals are about the same strength as those units. We could overchannel. Yeah, okay, so Ikit gets pretty good odds there. You can see how like things you can block like line of sight of your other units and whatnot. Yes. Get them with the Staff of Radiance, brother. Okay, so it's done. Let's get our archer in here. Take the high percentage shot. Anvil Guard, this unit was inflicted with a base 90 becoming taunted, and yeah, so we're gonna taunt this unit, which it forces them to attack us, so they won't jump around and go after your other units. We might lose the Anvil Guard, which they're replaceable. I don't want to lose the golems. Okay, so let's do bolstering chant. On you, we can overchannel. And we can do bolstering chant on Ikit Claw to heal him up. So you can see the strength of the Wizard Kings, right? They're pretty cool. Golems definitely hit harder than my Anvil Guard. They don't hit that hard. Okay. This already feels so much stronger than the Dark Civilization I played against Bone. Is there anybody that needs healing? Yeah, we can heal you guys. Oh yeah, this is so good. Okay, so do I want to go like try and shank this guy? Let's come under here. Do some rat laser beams up there. The schemes flow. Boulder him on the head. Bonk him there. Can we get any high percentage shots? No, it looks like it's going to suck no matter where we go. We grazed them, it would seem. I think he's out of range for that, so we'll just come and take the low percentage shots. Bash him. These are range units, so when they try and run, they're going to get retaliated against. Okay, so it's going to retreat here. Oh, it looks like he was pinned, actually. Okay. So we're playing Industrious Skaven. So like Industrious Skaven with a caster ruler. All right, so... So you can come down here. I don't know if I need a separate thing to excavate treasure. I don't think I do. Unlocks ability, yeah. So I already start with that. So let's get you over here. I think this will do it. Yeah, so I need prospecting for that, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, let's have you go explore the overworld. Oh, there's another wonder out here, a Forbidden Shrine. Okay, see, holy, look at that thing. Yeah, that was a big boy right there. Okay, so this is the overworld here. Can set you on auto explore. Okay, so we can do a Gargoyle Summon, Steel Fury Chant. All friendly units lose bolster defenses and get more attack. Okay, let's do Gargoyle Summon. And we don't have enough mana for the Earthkin at the moment, so we're kind of a bit of a peasant on the mana department. So let's track some population here. Let's go ahead and just kind of get our population growing. I don't think Ikit... Oh, he did level up. So what we're going to do with Ikit is we're going to get Experienced Leader. So what that does is it gives your entire army leadership every turn. So it's really good for like evolving your Pokemon, basically. Okay, so we have this. Yeah, we have more exploration we can do. Looks like there's some water over there. I love the little like rat squeaking sounds. All right, so we're excavating that. Ah, we have found a fellow rat enjoyer. Let's give them a Whispering Stone and try and make them our homies. Okay. We have a new Empire skill, which is cities that share a border with the Throne City get 10% of their income. That's really good if you're building like a tight network of cities. Hey, you found some treasure in the walls. Nice. All right, so there's a 70% chance that you find a new relations with them is increased. If I fail, then yeah, that's fine. We can afford it. There was like a check where I could have taken a chance, but I was like, no, I'm good. So just got 40 knowledge right there. We probably want to build another pioneer to scout the Underdark even more. We have another rat here too. He can also scout. Oh, look it! It gave us the Witch King of Angmar as our opponent. It gave us the Witch King because it takes your hero sometimes and makes them your opponent. Let's give him a threatening welcome, dude. He's like, how dare you? Ikit Claw is not going to take any of that from the Witch King. Witch King's going to lose twice today, boys. All right, so let's go ahead and take a forester here. How's our production here? Probably more food, actually. Expand our glorious... We should be building quarries, actually, guys. Because quarries with... I'm stupid. Quarries give us... I mean, they give you gold as well with this faction, so it's pretty good. Okay. So we see water. Let's excavate that and see where else we can excavate. Okay. So we might need to get embarking to truly explore the Underdark here. We might need that. Okay, so we got that. So now we can do a builder's quarry. And it gives you +5 per adjacent quarry. So what we can do is just build it right here. And then we can attract population and surround it with quarries just to get like crazy building. Yeah, so that's going to be pretty insane. Like our building speed's going to be really nuts. We don't really, like, none of the Imperium stuff there was that appealing. Okay, so we can make a gargoyle now. Yeah, stone skin ain't bad. Take that. Stone skin, just as you would guess, just makes your units tankier. Let's go down here. So Ikit is like training all my golems and stuff right now. Okay, so the builder's quarry is almost done. And we can build a wizard's tower, which will give us Imperium. Probably need to get some magic stuff too. Yeah, because we're going to be building super quickly, which is really nice. That's what's neat about this civ, this culture. Oh, look at that! We found another civilization across the bend there. We'll probably try and befriend them. We're not playing like evil this game, so. What I'll probably do is build another city like right on the surface world. So I'll probably go do that right now. It seems like could be a little bit to explore down here, but for the most part, we see another underground mole civilization. So the Skaven will head over to the surface and set up a city. We just need to save up a little bit of Imperium. Ah, okay. So we got a quest, which is going to be down here. Okay. So we just need to go kill those monsters. Dude, fear the mole people, dude. They're the most smug of factions to play against. All right, so let's excavate. Yeah, look how quick we build, guys. It's nuts. Like, it's very strong. Okay, we got a new tome. Tomb of the Horde. I feel as if, like... Yeah, no, probably not. Tomb of Enchantment's pretty cool. Let's do that. We can get Sundering Blades. We could also, like... I don't know, what tomes... This is like Paladin stuff. This gives us Order Affinity. Like, this will dictate what we're doing with our next run. Ikit Claw would probably... I mean, Pyromancy is pretty cool. Tomb of the Horde is always fun if you're playing Vermintide. We'll just kind of stay in character and stay with the Materium. Dude, you don't want to mess with the moles, dude. They come for blood. All right. So can the copper golems level up? Let's see what the copper golems are like. Okay, so you head over here. I need to get the prospecting thing too. Okay, so mines. Yeah, this is a good one. Mines give you drafting. You get breastplate of the champion. Road building. Yeah, Ikit Claw would use lightning, wouldn't he? Well, we can do lightning for one of the later tomes also. It's not like like a more advanced one, because the tier 1 lightning isn't going to be that good, probably. Is there anything we can excavate here? It looks like there is. Let's go to the surface worlds. Dude, look at that colossal beast. What is that thing? That is a magic bane. So Devourer of Spells. While this unit is in battle, spells cannot be cast by the enemy. Oh my god, that is brutal. So can we build a shrine outpost here? Yeah, I think we need a hero for that. Okay, so we can do the outpost trait. Outpost costs 50% less gold. So we'll do that. Let's get some new research. Yeah, we should have prospecting already unlocked. That's why I was like... Anyways, let's go this way. All right, so let's pass. We need to go complete this quest. So Ikit's going to roll down there. Stonemason's going to finish up in Rune Carver's camp. So 15 draft and 3 mana per adjacent quarry. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty cool. That's not bad at all. I don't know if it's like super urgent though. So this will give us the Bastion, which is like one of our more elite units. We're probably going to go like more summoner. Let's get a monolith. We need a tavern because our leadership's getting a little bit dicey here. And we'll get the Wizard's Tower to kind of close things out there. There's so many cool routes you can go, guys. Any plans for an AoE fort? Yeah, soon. Okay, so our scout got hunted by, it delved too greedily and too deeply. The underground dwarves are a cool idea for sure. Okay, so these guys, we're on the way to being their friends, I think. Yeah, we are. The Witch King has tried his best, but here's the golem characters that you can get. This is probably what you would want to get. My rats will turn into rock people soon. We're a little bit tight on mana, so once we fix the mana situation. Okay, yeah. You can like pay gold to make the fight a little bit easier, but I don't think you need to. Yeah, it's all right. Just an Anvil Guard unit. As long as the golems live, that's what you want. Yeah, let's just do the building. Build. That's what we do here. Okay, so Ikit's gonna go recruit another unit, which I can get a tier 2 unit now. Let's get a halberdier. A rat halberdier. So summon Copper Golem. Okay. So what is this, like an evolving Pokemon? We'll have to see. Oh. So this is a unit enchantment. So they get +1 resistance to magic. That's nice. Like just the whole army basically. Oh, you can see the gremlins in the walls have come for us. It is too late. Drums in the deep. Breastplate of the Champion's pretty cool. Mines give you 10 draft. So every mine will make you recruit faster. Which is pretty cool. Very, very much in character. Of the dwarves. More so. All right. So now we have a pact of loyalty from the rats on the surface worlds. Whoa, look at that thing. Oh my god. A mythic unit? Damn, dude. There's a lot of crazy monsters on this. Oh, by the way, we can recruit ogres. Yeah, let's do that. What does the brewer do? He drinks? We'll get the butcher, dude. Oh, yeah. It's on. So we found another city who are evil, so probably going to want to avoid them. Okay, so let's get you back. Okay, automatic movement points. Yeah, so the orange region I think is... I don't see any prospecting. It was there before, and I probably screwed it up somehow. Okay, so Central Quarry. State Hall, we probably need a little bit of growth, honestly. Yeah, this is fun, man. The Ogre Kingdoms are coming to join us. So, oh, we found another free city. So you see, if I was playing like the Empire faction and just trying to unify all the free cities, I could just have like 3 Whispering Stones already. It's pretty nuts. The Witch King of Angmar is moving. I think he's over here somewhere. Is this his city? No, it's like one of his minions. All right, so you remember your first uneasy the void long before. Okay, so Ikit Claw, Imperium, food, and create an army to conquer the realm. You gain a Steel Shaper. It's cool. Probably do that. We want to expand a little bit. So let's take another. There's another quarry there. The quarries do give us gold, so it's super nice. I think we can beat this army. Oh god, it's one of those again. Can we actually win this? Yeah, we should be able to get that. Okay. So Sundering Blades is a unit buff. Awakened Tools is a really fun one. It makes your cities build super quick at the cost of like some... I would like to get the Stonekin spell to show you guys that. You had me convinced this is a new Lord of the Rings game? Yeah. It's fun to hear. Oh, look at that. We got an ogre. So we got ogres from the Rally of Lieges by owning that wonder. Oh, look at it, kills him. No way, dude. No way. Get that out of here, dude. I'm not losing my new Butcher Ogre. We'll hide behind the house and ambush. The ambush. Come, my minions, yes. Okay. So we have the Rock Blast, which you've been seeing pretty much perpetually. It's quite good. We can get the rats there. The Butcher Ogre can creep around the house. Stone Elementals and Stone Elementals can creep up. Ikit can go over here. He's a little bit vulnerable there, but Ikit does have some... We have some ways to heal him and stuff, so I'm not too concerned about it. Let's go ahead and give Ikit the Stone Skin, because he's probably going to get shot here. Move up and shoot. And let's go up and bolster their defenses. So they take very little damage. Trying to snipe, yeah, see they went after Ikit. We knew this day would come. The Butcher of the Great Maw stands ready. Let's do a Rock Blast combo. See if we could just bonk this guy in the head. The Butcher Strike. Okay, let's get in there. Just have you guys bonk that thing down. The auto-resolve certainly had me kind of getting done a little bit dirty here. Okay, Ikit Claw, what can we do? Let's just move you here. Then my staff has a chance to blind them, which is pretty awesome. And then we can also... Yeah, oh, they need a stack of bolstering for that heal to work, that's right. Alright, next round. Let's hope the Great Maw can win its fight over there versus the Quill Beast. The Yoga Kingdoms. Alright, boulder him on the head. So what does this do? Target enemy unit has a chance of being killed instantly and scales with missing health, and they also heal. Okay, that's really cool. Let's try that here. So we're going to get this guy kind of to the point of like... So we're going to do a Butcher Strike. 42% chance of killing this unit instantly with this axe. Let's just try it. Didn't quite get there, but it's all good. Pretty neat, man. Pretty neat. It still heals the ogre. Alright, Ikit, use your witchcraft. Do we do the Dreaded Over channel? I think we just can auto-battle this. Alright, Ikit got it done. Attaboy. We get the wipe. So some nice territories over here to expand to. We could build just like straight up build another city here, but I want Ikit to go to the surface world. New Empire development skill. Special provinces gain +5 gold. That's pretty good. So any of these provinces that have like the extra augments on them will give me money, I think. Yeah. Alright, so we're heading to the surface. The great rat emerges. Okay, so we will set up a... We're going to build an outpost right here. Oh man, we're going to get attacked by this little pig army here, aren't we? Check it out. You ready? Earthkin. So this is a race transformation. So my entire race will get +1 defense, which is quite nice. And then you get camouflage in the rocks, and you can go through mountains and rocks like with easy movement. Check it out. They actually grow boulders. See, the rat in the back has like rocks, and this guy's got like a giant bicep rock arm. It's super cool. Spell tempered shields. So summon a copper golem. Yeah, let's see what the copper golems are like. That'll be fun. Wait, is this guy just gonna come crush me? Let's move safely out of range, yes. Okay, that golem's busy, thankfully. So we got an outpost, so I'm gonna found a city here. Yes, found the city. Copper golem. So we got a little copper golem. Does this thing evolve? Let's see. Land movement, magic origin, polearm unit, which means it does 40% damage against cavalry and against large targets. First strike, so it means it gets to hit before they hit you. Oh, that's pretty cool. Man, like having like a mechanic, like kind of a mech summoning civ with like all these like tanky elementals and like things like that seems like it could be really rad. Well, Ikit Claw is going to enjoy his new city being made here. Let's go ahead and yeah, let's do that. We don't really have the means to shuffle. Yeah, well, I'm going to incorporate this city anyways, and then we'll have two cities right next to each other, so it's fine. Yeah. It's fine. Or we could just, you know, betray them and do Skaven things. So there's an infestation over there. I think there's one down here. Where's the infest? Oh my god. Oh, this was the worst spot for a city. I totally blanked that this is the infestation. Oh man, okay. That's rough. It turns out that that was actually the worst spot for one. Okay, Rune Carver's Camp, special unit deployment, 3 mana per adjacent quarry. Okay, so let's get that. Where can we get it? Right here? Sure. And let's start recruiting some rats. So let's get some halberdiers, some brave fighting rats. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be quite a duel. Okay, so we just have our Haggard city being made in like pretty much the most precarious position you could ask for. How strong is that thing? That thing is okay. It doesn't have a ton of support, so let's keep summoning units to help us in our efforts. In the meantime, we can go here. The reason why I built the city is because I have the Wonder Builders trait. So I want this. This Forbidden Shrine right here. I want it. What does that do? What do I get? Blessed Souls from the Rally of Lieges? Okay, so that's probably going to be a pretty hard one, I would guess. Okay. Summon another Copper Golem here, so you can see our mana's pretty low. We're making some time. Okay, so Rat, you go reinforce the armies on the surface world. Is there anything I want to do here? Get another Whispering Stone. Not a bad idea. Let's go see what other civs out there I can befriend. Let's befriend the mole people, although they're evil. They're evil moles. Well, I'm kind of just like neutral. It would be nice to have another ally in the underground. So we got that rat becoming our homie. It looks like the Witch King is not even trying. So let's do that. Very cool. Okay, so everything's holding it down here. What we'll probably do is we'll fight like a couple big battles, and then we'll just, you know, call it from there. Because this could go on another 4 hours, and I gotta watch out. But I will be streaming this again. Whenever Pone's free again, we might do another stream. Maybe even tomorrow, we'll see. We'll do another PvP stream. Ikit leveled up. Alright, so he's gonna get Lightning Evoker is pretty good. Yeah, you know, he's Ikit, so let's get Lightning Evoker. It's like a bound lightning AoE spell. It's pretty good. Let's travel. Have you go join the armies of Ikit Claw. Hey, check it out. So our Earth Elementals are now level 3 fighting units. So that's so strong. They have Earthquake. Like, we just got like a huge power spike in army because Ikit Claw trained them to level. Yeah, that's mean. I'm gonna go clear this out here real quick. Okay, so she wants knowledge. No, you're good. I don't need anything from you. Oh, we can let them leave in peace, but it is experience, or I could hire them, a Dark Warrior unit. Yeah, we don't want to go evil this game. Oh, the Punisher's Halberd. You gain first strike and retaliation. What tier weapon is that? It's a tier 2 weapon, I think? Yeah, tier 2. You want to give Ikitclaw the Punisher's Halberd? Okay, so everything's going well. And we have a little bit of magic, so we could probably afford one more Copper Golem. Do they only level once? There's plenty of level ups. Yeah, and when you get your vassal, there's different tiers of vassalage where they share different percentages. Like, we could also trade here for mana. You know what? Yeah, let's trade some gold for mana. It's not a terrible trade. We have a lot of gold. Pick a new tome. All right, so we're on Tombs tier 2 now. Artificing gives us the Iron Golems, which is really good. Like, really good. There's so much to explore, guys. There's so much. We'll do it next time. Let's do Artificing. I want to get, like, Golems and go Mecha Rat. Yeah, we're going Mecha Rat. Hopefully the Golem is one of the first ones. Yes, Iron Golem. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Secret arrows are done. Alignment changed to good. Yeah, you can check if a unit will evolve when you look here. There's a tooltip that pops up. So this guy, oh, the Copper Golems evolve. Man, that seems so strong. Yeah, so the Copper Golems will evolve as well. Yeah. That's pretty money. Our city will be done in one turn, and then we can recruit another rat. Oh, hello. Alright, so let's respond to a hero's offer to join. Clan Scryer, looks like he's like an Arbalest, so units are cheaper. Nature Affinity. These are from some of the other factions on the map. Ooh, elemental units gain 100% experience. Oh, that's the way. Oh yeah, let's go. Talk about like perfect for our forces, right? Because all those Copper Golems are elementals. Oh, that's just so good. We'll summon another one in there too. And let's prepare another one for next turn. Man, this seems way stronger than the Dark Culture thing I was doing with Pwn. Alright, so let's get the Workers Farmstead. We'll get a workshop. We can attract some population here. It is occupied. That is a nice one. Typically you want to take the research posts. We'll just do food for now. Although it looks like it's like just everything is like contested. Screw it. We're farming, baby. Alright, do we go battle this mythic unit right now? I think we do, right? So that thing is a mythic unit. It's a magic magebane, so I can't use any spells in this battle because of that thing. We can check what they evolve into, sure. We can look after this. I'm just learning these Age of Wonders games. I'm pretty new to them, so bear with me if I'm not the Dark Wizard or anything. Magebane seems a little bit... has a shooting attack of some sort. We have this like cool new Archer Rat, who's going to probably be very useful. Oh man, these elementals are cool. So what does this do? This is Quake. Deals 2 damage. Immobilizes units. The Stone Spirits. Doing like a Earth Dowie build would be really fun, I think. Like an industrious like Dowie with like golems, like a Dwarf Wizard King. I think would be the way I would probably build this. I probably wouldn't use the Underground Adaption. As cool as it is. No magic can be used here. Wow. Okay. That thing's a raid boss. Holy shit. Wow, look at the crossbow. Thing thumps. Why are we not able to attack? Refuge? They have like some weird debuff thing where I can't like hit them? It's a little bit scary, isn't it? Retaliation will hurt, but not too bad. The golems are pretty beefy. Yeah, see, we're a little bit like surrounded here, so we can't like quite get all our units in. So I can use my bound magic, the Ikit Claw's like lightning thing. See how it just did that big AoE? Let's have you go around the side. You're gonna go up. So you could rip some shots here. And we can still use these, okay. So let's bolster his defenses. Butcher Ogre can just basically be in reserve here. Yeah, I can't use any magic this battle, so it's actually because of this mythic unit. Holy shit, what just happened? You see that? They like knocked everything away. Oh no. Oh my god, the snakes are lord sniping, cheesers. Is there any way I could like save that character? Oh my god, well, this guy's probably just gonna straight up die. Okay, well, at least they die. The copper golems just absolutely shanked that thing down. Yes. So we could go here and get a high chance shot. Cheesy lord sniping. Look at this. Okay, so it's like I don't have attacks here. Okay. There's some fairies back here. Fighting an eldritch being, yeah, no kidding. It sure looks like it. It could actually can hit it with magic, which is nice. Maybe get this character to come over and shoot it as well. It looks like I straight up can't attack these things. They're like phased out of existence right now. Yeah, they have some like ability. Got a nice flank there. You are basically just gonna die. Yeah, because if I leave, they get an attack of opportunity and just kill me. So you might as well make them finish the job. That hero, man, it sucks losing that hero. But yeah, protecting them against these beasts, it seems pretty hard. All right. Oh no. I think I can resurrect that hero if I build the right building. Yeah, so they can become untargetable when they do that. It's pretty cool. Blast him. With magic, this would be way easier, obviously. Is there anyone I want to heal up? Sure. Heal you. Get around, do the slap there. A little flank action with the Ogre Kingdoms. Okay, I guess I could have done the Earthquake ability. Dude, well, this is a mythic tier 5 monster, this thing. It's like an endgame monster, so. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. So that'll give us some good experience. Unfortunately, the Lord died. He'll be gone. The remains have been collected. So if we build a... No, that's our other city. So let's see if we can just resurrect that hero, because I really like the trait he had. Okay, can be resurrected. Heroes in the crypt can be resurrected. Outstanding. So hurry production, and we'll get that next turn, and we should be fine there. Now we can go and... So these guys... Yeah, they still have a little bit of a ways before they can be... Sprint might prevent attacks of opportunity. If it does, then I'm a little bit... Yeah, I certainly missed it. Still learning quite a bit. Oh, I was insulted by the Witch King of Angmar. Okay, where's his hold? It's up here in the corner somewhere. Yes, my rats. Yes. Let's get another copper golem. Dude, I love the golem summoning. I think that's really fun. Okay, so you guys are just hanging out. We can chill for now. Heal up in our own territory. This is just like the most heavily contested. Okay, so we have a couple easy fights here. Should be able to just farm them for experience. Yeah, sick it. Like this big monster den. I think what we'll do is we'll end the stream trying to fight that guy. Win or lose, we'll just do it for fun. Because I'm not going to finish this one. This is just for funsies here. All right, so in the crypts, I think we can resurrect our boy by going to the Heroes tab and go to the crypts. Resurrect him. Oh, it costs 250 mana. Shit, okay. Today I learned. It'll be a while. It'll be a while before he comes back. Okay, so the rats are all building up here. We got a halberd unit, so let's take it to the overworlds. Have it join Lord Ikitclaw's retinue here. Yeah, you can do random maps, factions, all that stuff, yeah. Alright, so we have our Metal Legion here. Auto combat's fine, yeah. We can auto combat that. It does have a steel golem though. What do we lose? An arbalist? It's fine. We were gonna replace that anyways. The ruler is leveled up. Outstanding. So we can do Magecraft, which gives him more accuracy. Fire Evoker would let him cast like big fire. But we'll probably do Magecraft too, so he can zap things a little bit better. We also got our tier 5. So when you hit that threshold of hero skills, you get another one. Oh, Draining Blade. We had that. Mass Rejuvenation is a heal. Probably Mass Rejuvenation isn't bad. Yeah, Skaven got a little bit. And that also affects your the resources you get for your Imperium and stuff. Like, because now I have 1 nature affinity for doing that. Okay, pass turn. We're going to the monster den soon. I just got to heal up. Just got to heal up. Anything I want to do with the Rally of Lieges? No, not quite. Any rats I want to recruit out here? I could do more summons. Dude, this big monster is going to be just King Kong. And he's got like... Yeah, these are all tier 3 skirmisher units. There's no way I can win that. Look at that thing. That thing's just tyrannical. Let's get a shrine. Eventually we'll be able to resurrect the rat. Keep upgrading the city. A golem mine. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so that will give us... let's see here. What do I want to replace? Get a golem mine going there. Arcane battlements, wizard cells. More production. Okay, guys. I think we're taking it easy. I want to resurrect my other rat. He was my my favorite. And you can see we should heal in between turns here. Let's see, any second. Yeah, there we go. So we healed. Okay, so it wants me to do anything. Fine, we're kind of focused on this monster den. So you can see how multiple waves of monsters are basically forming here. These are still tier 1, so those guys haven't leveled up yet. So probably fighting a couple more battles. Ikit can move here, but I would like him to fully heal, so we'll just let him heal. And now we can produce the Iron Golem here. 11 turns? Jeez. Yeah, it's because we don't have any draft in that city. Whereas here, it's going to only take 4. Okay, do you want to add any sort of population? It looks like we can expand right now, so that's cool. Oh, we have Astral Dew here. That's nice. That's really nice. So Astral Dew is a unique resource that it gives you plus 10 mana and plus 10 knowledge. And also gives you more world casting points. Yeah, Sprint gives you extra movement speed and also gives you some different buffs. Oh my god, look at this. Instantly gain 2,000 gold. All right, let's do it. Let's go hard, man. Because what we can do now with that windfall of money is we could just like power build things, right? Yeah, let's just go, man. Let's get these all sauced up here. Yeah, all right, queuing it up. And now we go to the Underdark. We can just speed build this golem. Get another one. The golems are awesome. They're very strong. They're some of the better tier 3 fighting units in the game. Yeah, the moles are quite good. Okay, perfect. So they just came into my territory. Okay, the Witch King is just trolling me. He's doing something. Oh. Looks like the Witch King is killing that city over there. Makes sense. Okay, pretty easy fight. We'll auto combat that. Hopefully, I don't think we'll lose anything. Not quite. Get the golem in here. And Ikit will heal, and then we will go and just whatever happens, happens. Steel Fury Chant, Artisan Fortifications. None of those are very good, sadly. So, yeah, the armaments are good. Yeah, each of those factions, like each of those trees kind of has something like that. Like the Barbarian tree just instantly gives you an army of bandits. So yeah, it's like there's tons of cool stuff. Okay. We will clear this foul infestation once and for all. Oh, perfect. Yeah, awesome. So, all right, guys, this is the end of the stream here. We're fighting the Big Chungus to close it out. This game, if I wanted to finish it, it would probably take me another 2 hours or so, if I play it smart. So we have the Dread Legion versus the Karag and his river trolls. And a Plague Serpent. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, look at that thing. It looks like the Behemoth from Heroes of Might and Magic 3, dude. That's awesome. Dude, look at the movement. And so these things have ranged attacks, so they have melee strike and they can throw a net. They throw nets on you, okay. Alright, my halberdiers. Form ranks! Form ranks! The behemoths are coming! Iron Golems are awesome, man. They're immune to all status effects. So Ikit Claw can just hide behind it and cast things. That'll be cool. And we can do this. Okay. Let's go. Oh, is it auto-combating? That's not what I wanted. Oh, well, okay. Next unit. Sure, it's fine. Oh, the behemoth's coming, dude. Hold! My favorite town in Heroes 3, Inferno and Necropolis are my favorite to play, typically. I like the... Could drop boulders. Are any of them weak to that kind of damage? I feel like I should start working down the big boy, but... What other spells do we have? Stone Skin? It's probably pretty good. It's for sure going to attack here, so... Spear Wall! I think just holding is probably smarter and getting the defensive bonus than overextending into their army. So we could do Ikit's Lightning Conjuration. Warp Lightning! Okay, it sundered their resistances. It certainly sent a message. So we have Earthquake here too. Teleports the unit into Hex and deals damage to adjacent units. Oh, that's cool. So these guys have like a teleport attack. Interesting. So how far does that go? Okay, that's pretty cool. How much damage does it do? Yeah, all right, so they can like teleport straight up. So we'll seal the breach here. Have you guys come up here. Come around here, okay. And is there anything else that I just totally missed? No, Copper Golem's chilling. Oh god, the river trolls are coming. Okay, they're going. I'm gonna throw the net on my... Look, he just netted my ogre. Alright. I'm getting netted, boys. Okay, let's speed it up. Oh! God! This thing's hit hard. You can see my golem, though. Absolute beast mode here. Okay, let's... Okay, we didn't really take too much damage here, so let's just do some healing on this side. So we have a basically bonus versus large on these copper golems. Yeah, look at that. We're just like dunking on that giant. Yeah, Necropolis was fun in Heroes 3. They were definitely overpowered though. The Horn of the Abyss, the most recent stuff, kind of like bounces them a little bit, but... Oh my god, that thing is brutal. Can we get... We're gonna have to tie him down. Dude, the Iron Golems are so good. Look how they just beat down this... And they're immune to poison. They're immune to, like, so many effects. They're just tanky and very good against magic. Is there anywhere I want to like teleport and do some damage? It's kind of a cool idea. Let's try it. So he teleports, appears, and then does like potentially immobilizes things. Oh god, that guy's gonna come for Ikit. We gotta flee. Yes, yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's have Ikit come up here and start zapping the big man. Okay. Steel Shaper can bolster the defenses of you. A little bit harder to kill. Like, going after the big man, it's not really, like, worth it because of the retaliation's going to be so brutal. Do a little flank here. Send those halberdiers up. And these guys can just kind of pile in. I don't think the halberds could attack. I mean, yeah, the retaliation's nasty, though. And they have first strike, so I think it's just better to go defense mode. All right, the battle rage is on, guys. Run, flee. I don't think that we're going to need to. Oh, my God! He just ate those dudes! Holy shit. Damn, nature, you scary. Look at him. Well, this is like a top tier unit, so... Like, you could eventually have an army of those, depending on what tome you go for. Oh, we have the duel back here. Okay. The troll and the ogre. Yeah, okay. The golem's doing work. Kill the plague serpent. Fast forwarding through the AI's turn. So now it's time to start dropping boulders on heads. There you go. Man, these are some tanky units, and I know the trolls probably have the means of healing too. Oh, the golems hit really hard though. They must do some bonus damage against them. All right, so let's surround the beast. Okay. We can heal you. Ikit Claw can use immobilizing. Oh yeah, no, that's my Stone Spirit. I was like, wait, you didn't have that ability this game. It'd be really funny if he just ate Ikit and just like let the boy feast. Okay, we got Giant Slayer on him with the Skaven Halberds. We're gonna flank. Also get the anti-large bonus from those spears. Defense mode. What's the chance of killing him? Pretty much none, so we need to hit him a little bit. And try and get the butchery going later. Copper Golem could go for it, and since he already used his retaliation, we can now hit him with no real consequence. What does that do? Earthquake? So, yeah. I don't think we don't need AoE right now. Dude, we just got 8, man. We just ate one of our golems. This is a cool fight, though. It's really fun. Okay, we lost the halberd. As long as my Pokemon are alive, I'm happy. Okay, let's boulder this bad boy on the head, shall we? To just try and get the finish, although this guy's 14% chance of death. Okay, not enough. We do get the flanking though, because he turned his back to us. The direction your units are facing in this game is important, and you can use the one button to rotate them. So that should finish the job. Trolls down for the count. Copper Golem with the shank. Stone Skin, yeah, probably just rock blasting him is good. Ooh, that Giant Slayer is so good. And the Golem's getting in there. I think we finish him here. The Steel Shaper might be able to get it. Okay, we got the big beast down. And Ikit can use the Overchannel to cast another spell. Boom! What's left? Just this thing? What's cool about overchanneling too is it doesn't eat your you can still do other things when you use that ability. Alright, next unit. Pointies, who would have thought that long pointy sticks would be good against big monsters, huh? Right now we're just playing against AI. We played one with Pwn earlier. It's really fun, really fun match. But now I'm just playing against the AI to show some of the other stuff. The dreaded flank. And now we can do the Butcher's Toll. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. We got it. That's going to give us a ton of stuff. That was a hard fight. See? So we got a tier 3 Circulative Mind Protection. Oh, wait. Immune to effects that make so you can't be mind controlled, and morale loss is reduced. Evoker's Robe. So magic damage attacks deal 20% more damage. So, like, if we were continuing this, like, Ikit just got geared out, dude. He got some good items. And he leveled up. So he's becoming quite a nice little battle mage. Distant Evocation isn't bad. It gives you extra range on your attacks. Channeling Power is also a cool one. You can use it, and then it cancels your turn. And then the next turn you get, yeah, you get, like, more magic. Yeah? Did the golems level up? Not quite. Yeah, they still have a little ways before they level. You can see there. They need to get quite a ways. I'm curious what they would eventually turn into. There should be a way to see it somewhere. So the golems are weak to lightning, but they're really resistant against poison and stuff. Yeah. Man, this is fun, dude. It's real fun. All right, guys, that's going to be it for today. If you enjoyed the stream, please do drop a like. I most likely will be back streaming tomorrow. I might do another session with Pone if he's got more time tomorrow. I know he had some stuff he had to take care of today, so unfortunately it was cut a little bit short when we were playing. But Pone and I will try and do one where we actually finish it, where we can play the whole way through and get those reps in and everything. So, anyways, that's it. Take care of yourselves. We cleared the infestation, so what we would start doing at this point is basically just like, you know, expanding here and just taking all these territories and grabbing the gold mines. And then when this city becomes our supreme vassal, we would probably integrate them, or we would go this way and, you know, fight the Witch King. He's got an army over here somewhere. So you can also go to sea. There's island maps. There's so much stuff. Hover over veteran, it says in the drop down. Okay, let's look together before we do that. Okay, so... Oh! So they evolve into an iron golem. So these guys turn into the golems that we have. The tier 3 ones? Oh, that's rad. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. There's so many little things in Paradox games, which... a lot of depth. It's quite a bit of fun. All right, guys. Take care of yourself. See you next time. That was great. GG to Pone. He sure owned me pretty hard today. But we'll be back with vengeance. I'll figure out how to play the Dark Culture eventually. Take care, my friends. And once again, thanks to Paradox for giving us the game early. Pretty fun. GG's. Well played. See you guys. Take care.